Hello. Hi, Livid. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. You good? Welcome in, everyone. Greetings. This is your automatic lab assistant, Eleonora Electrica. I am having a funny voice today. It feels a bit... something stuck in my throat kind of feeling right now. And hello, Molly's hello, Ace Tani, whoa yes, Ace Tani, Investigation Collection, Prosecutor's Gambit, I think, the second one. So we are in the case 3, I think. I was about to say, okay, I am alright, I think. It's just like, you know, like when something's stuck on your throat, something, and you just don't know what that is, but guess what? Hello, welcome in. So you might hear me doing this all the time. I'm sure I'm alright. Okay, let's go. Turnabout like a legacy. 仲有5日，仲有5日，仲有5日，你要返來陸地了。Oh, I've had that happen with popcorn kernel once. Oh, that's nasty. I think I had those with like something from oh god, like a fish bone or something like that. Oh my god. Apologies. Okay. All right, let's go. The test result just have come in, so traces of ubiquium were found in teapot. They were! Just like Mr. Edgeworth said. What did I say? What did he say? What did I say? I never tried to read something while having peanuts almost choked. Oh no. Alright. 極光大爆發我睇唔睇到？我睇唔到，睇唔到。但係 enjoy. Gosh, you'd better not think this means you beat me. No, of course not. Why would I beat you? Ew, no. I'm not Manfred's kid, you know? Oh, baby Ruki's on the scene, yes. So you really need to drop this obsession with coming in fast, Miss Wynn. I'm Dodo one. Aww. We're all on the same side here, remember? We're all trying to get the truth. I don't care about the truth. But first is best. Everyone knows better to be winner than loser. Aw, kids. There's no way for a prosecutor to think not a successful one anyway. But I... Oh no. Enough. Mr. Edgeworth, please refrain from taunting the boy. The boy, the innocent boy, he needs to go back to school or something, you know. Ignore him. Wait, how old are you? Kid, how old are you? 17! 17! He's 17! He's... I don't know, I feel like he doesn't make any sense. And if you think about it, like in the memory chapter, I think, of Manfred and Francesca. She's 13 and she makes more sense. Annie, welcome in. He's a baby. He's a baboo. Ignore him, nuisance. But Gavel! Oh, alright. Why don't I take care of things here for now? In the meantime, you can perform the far more important task of going and checking the victim. Oh, yeah, good idea. I'll be right back. BRB, bye. I'm glad I called up so I kinda have an idea what role Eustace is. Oh, really? Nice. Shall see you shortly then. So, Mr. Wynn is annoying, but totally harmless. Judge Gavel, on the other hand, she's gorgeous. That's what I would say. She's gorgeous. But unfortunately, I have no idea why she's here. Mrs. Bound, perhaps you could explain why traces of ubiquitarium were found in your teapot. I had no idea there was anything like that in it. Perhaps it's one of the ingredients in the dishwashing soap I use. So you're telling the court that you did not intentionally put it in the teapot? Yes, exactly. Why would I? Oh, but why are you sweating? So calling it gavel is secretly crazy. I don't need another waifu being, I know, sussy and stuff. I had to know. That day, I had no idea that it could have even been used to make poison gas.
Objection!
You're a trained actress, are you not? I'd have thought you would be a more convincing liar. What do you mean? You have access to the ultimate cookbook, correct? The book just happened to contain instructions on how to create poison gas using that. And you're using that attack. I haven't forgotten about Judy Bound too. Oh, thanks for the headpad. Weak sin. What? Oh, what's that? You're very well informed. Is what Mr. Edgeworth said true? Maybe a part of it, you know? Definitely not guilty. Fun scene. 周头. The book contained information on how to make the poison gas, yes. The fact that I have seen it doesn't make me guilty. Exactly. Innocent. Can I ask exactly how the gas was triggered? Victim used a blowtorch to heat the lid of one of the display cases, thereby melting the ubiquitarium. I'm also wondering the leech person is hiding their age. She is 60-ish, I think. Technically, 60-ish. But he locked himself in the room too, didn't he? Surely that, and the fact that he triggered it himself. Wouldn't it point to it being a suicide attempt? Oh. Exactly! Suicide! The past case and present case are 16 years apart. She hasn't aged a bit exactly. Furthermore, where would I have gotten hold of the Infesticide Ultra? Oh, I don't know. Perhaps you saw it? You know, I just did bump into Moody Judy a week or so ago. And that very evening, I noticed my Infesticide Ultra has gone missing. Judy, surely you didn't. Alicia, you carry your bag of pharmaceuticals with you everywhere, don't you? There would have been any number of opportunities for someone other than myself to steal it from you. That's true, and I don't have any hard evidence that it definitely was Mrs. Bound who stole it. Dude, there's clearly something you're not telling us. Why don't you just come clean? Is Scotland also filed a missing report for some chemical, or was that the past? Good question. No, it's the past. No. It's not the past. I think she mentioned it, but we don't have anything. We all know you never hurt someone for no reason, so if there's a valid reason, we will hurt everyone. That's how it works. Not you too. You think I'm guilty as well, Mr. Fender. Can you blame me? We've got one wing disguised as a gas trap in one of these display cases. And you're the proprietor of the establishment, and it's looking a lot like you did it, kiddo. Kiddo, how old are you? Kiddo, 36. Hey, who the fuck are you calling kiddo right now? 36 and 34, you guys are very close. You've got this all wrong. That makes sense why we suspect ban at the fast. 18 years ago, Eustace wasn't even born. Oh, you're right! You have to remember the gallery doesn't have any security camera nor any security personnel. If some ill-intentioned person or other wanted to get in undetected, I don't think they have much of a problem. Wow, you're practically asking to be burglarized. Be more careful. A great thief could have a field day in you. I don't think she's joking. And actually, it seems that Mr. Gusto did, in fact, enter the gallery before it opened. Sheesh. Judy's one tough cookie. She's not budging at an inch. Maybe it's time to rock the little technique Gregory taught me back in the days. What technique? Everything's connected to what happened 18 years back here. And since we're not getting anywhere by just focusing on here and now, maybe we ought to approach this from a very different angle and look at it, the past from the clue instance. Turnabout in thinking. Oh! Turnabout in thinking! Let's go! So my father used this method as well as who? Who was that as well? So alright, let's run this through the old Thinkertron. How was Jude involved in what happened back here? According to Miss Bound, it was because of her that Mr. Frost favored ice cream. Oh my god, I can't read tonight. Ice sculptures melted, and yet his sculptures are here on display at this very gallery today. Is it possible that she... Thank you, Fender. I think I know what I need to ask Miss Bound now. How did you know? What did you know? Oh shit. I grabbed the popcorn, but how? If in doubt, reverse your thinking, exactly. You say that you were the one who caused Mr. Frost's creations to melt 18 years ago, correct? I'm afraid so. I was young and foolish, and it was a terrible accident. I love Eddie Fender's name pawn. Eddie Fender, yes. And yet, what you did allow you to open this exhibit, no? What do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? Yes, exactly, what do you mean? What do you mean from me? If you're gonna ask such question, perhaps a formal testimony from her might be best. Perhaps it might. I'd like to know a little bit more about the Zodiac. About why she decided to dedicate this space to Mr. Frost's work. Very well. Okay, let's go. Not at all. I will do whatever it takes to prove that I'm innocent. And please, if you could give us some background on Zodiacal pieces on display here. Why so sus? It took 18 years, but long lost, I was finally able to buy Samson's home back a while ago. But a place like this is expensive to maintain, so I decided to turn it into an art gallery. To that end, I collected as many poorly pieces as I could from around the world. Because if I'm honest, it's always been something of a dream of mine to open a space dedicated to his work. And also, Grandma is sitting in the basement in the freezer for ages, right? You collected his pieces and the person himself, I guess. Thank you for your testimony. What's interesting is multiple people who were involved in 18 years ago are involved now. This is a big coincidence. The problem is someone set it up, right? Like the question that I think I asked last time was why now? Why 18 years? Like why after 18 years? Like this all of a sudden everyone's coming back together, and apparently because Judy had this place taken from her 18 years ago, and it was recently that she is able to buy this place back. So Yeah, maybe that's why she's stirring up some drama right now. Even Fender was involved as well as Gregory. Yeah, like Fender was invited, I think. I think like they're kind of in contact with each other now. Like Fender was visiting Tangaroa, and then like Judy was always there, and then like Judy must have told him, yeah, I bought the plays, you know. Fender was the assistant to Gregory, which is a nice touch. Yeah, exactly. Took 18 years, but at long last, I was finally able to buy Samson's home back. Okay.
Hold it!
So we press. 18 years. Must have gone through a lot to buy this back. His home displays such memories about. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking about. It must have cost quite a lot, man. Hello, Blueberry. How are you? Thanks for the dance. Yeah, like, I mean, it must have cost quite a lot, like, such a place. Jesus, like, that's quite a lot of things. Samson, I did what I had to do. To see that home was waiting here for you. Oh. How does she make it look so easy? Putty. I'll say that I wouldn't expect any less from a trained triple threads performer. Minus the singing, oh no. Any band could have thought it due to her celebrity status. She should stop to this TV show.
Unidentified raiders at gate. Secure systems immediately.
Hello, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, raiders.
That's
from
what
Lenny.
They know me by. The breasticle man. That's right, that's me.
What? What the fuck was that, Lenny? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that clip? Wow. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How was Lobotomy Hope? Oh yeah, I saw that earlier. How was it? And welcome in, raiders. I am Eleonora Electrica, time-hopping fizzy-filled vtuber and artist. I did my model art and some of my assets you see around my channel. And also, I love stories, and we're doing stories today. And this is what was that? Ace Attorney investigation. And the second one where Prosecutor's Gambit, I think, and it was Edgy being the main character. More Edgeworth, yes, it is. Hello, Mellow, welcome in. Wait, which one was it? I wasn't paying attention. It looks like Marby. It looks like Marby, and you were saying something sus, but that's alright. You know what? It was just one of the sus clips from many of the sussy clips. Edgy Edgeworth, the same thing exactly. And hi Daniel, welcome in. So yes, we are in the third case where we have a case that gone across 18 years. It was the case where it was Edgy's father's last case alive, and then afterwards, shortly, he was murdered. Well, we had an old friend enter the facility, so one ended the first run. Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? Did they just come in and then, like, kind of destroy the base? Von Comma, still a jerk, exactly. Still a jerk. I still can't believe that they actually killed him. Like, I can't believe that death sentence is a thing in this game. now we have an OP employee to prevent it from murdering us, so that's good. Oh, that's good. Alright, making sure you feed your employees well and pay them well. Every day you add a new abnormality that has to be contained. Oh my god, that's a lot. When the game gets you to hate a character too much, you know they have done well. Well, I mean, I don't know, actually, like... Yeah, like, I mean, there is quite a lot of really annoying characters in this game, you know? Like, I think they did well done in some really scary waifu characters, right? Like, and some really nice character which you would love. To be honest, I wasn't surprised he was sentenced to death, the amount of crimes he committed. I don't know, it's just death sentence is such a weird concept in my head. Place like this is, I would say, like, I would imagine we locked him up, you know. Hi JD, welcome in. Oh, and I managed to install the song pack, JD. So yeah, I was enjoying it. It was really nice. Thank you. Thanks for sending in the instructions. Yes. What was that game? Project Diva, Megamix. It's the game doesn't specify it, but it was a thing. Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know. I just feel like I thought people just get looked in for the entire life or something, and then we can like just go into jail and just make fun of them. No, they're death sentence. That it works. Yay! Thank you. It was so fun. Objection sustained. Overall, leading the witness to your order. I only found out when it Darius and one comma. Daria was like his ex, right? Yeah, I think his ex was sent to death sentence because like that's how she came back or something like that, right? It would be funny if you could do prison visits to point and laugh at them. I would totally. Oh, you know what? Shit. Gavin's brother. Right on 4th. Gavin's brother. I think I managed to like see him. Like, is he getting death sentence? Haha, 20 years. Suck you. Oh no, imagine one comma come in and be like, get the fuck off. Gavin remind who he was. Oh, Gavin. Rockstar. Gavin's Rockstar. And Prosecutor. 4th. And then his older brother was Lawyer, got caught in the first case of the 4th game. Where is... oh god. It's not Phoenix, it was... shit. What's his name again? What's his name again? Odoroki. Odoroki Hosuke. Oh, he wasn't the one who threatened by the assassin. Oh... no, it was like when Phoenix went to be a like unemployed old man. Yeah, Gavin's brother. Yeah, I don't remember their names on the 4th. Although like that was probably one of my favorite gen amount the game. Phoenix Bomb Mark. I Shiny, welcome in. Yeah, I really like that. Like, I mean, the 4th game where Phoenix were like you just don't recognize him anymore. It was so cool. Yes, Apollo Justice. Oh, that's his name. In my head, they were all Japanese. And I think I think Gavin in Japanese was Garu something. I don't think he was sentenced to death. Oh, I see. Couldn't Disco Dogo acid entry is sad day for real. We did this Disco Dogo. All of the evidence is invalid due to not being filed in the dossier before the trial time. Exactly, Jesus Christ. But there's no such rule in here. I don't understand, like, they just get guilty, but, like, how about, like, do we feel guilty about sending them to, I know, death sentence? Christoph Gavin, now I remember. Eee, let's go. Oh. Oh, I had to refresh anything for dogs. Almost there. Almost there. 2 hours and we're getting there. But yes.
Hold it!
Let's press. Well, we only opened today, so I haven't done much actual managing yet, but I have to keep the mansion going. I can't have it falling down around my ears. Samson could come home any day, after all. I had to remind myself there's 2 Gavins. I love Claudia Gavin. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the soda slap. Hold it, why? I don't know. So, she really got the house back for it. I'm sorry, Judy. I wish I could have done more. Oh, you've done plenty, Mr. Fender. If anyone should have done more, it's me. Even if the only thing I can do right now is to keep this place safe for Samson.
Hold it!
What's today's soda? It's water. What? That was Mr. Frost's Shudong. Don't know if I read it correctly. Just water, yes. No soda, just water. Water day, let's go, yes. Always have like 2, like I have a soda and then water on the same. Just in case I finish the soda. Because you know, like it stopped being fizzy for a while. Water, the audacity, exactly. He adopted it while he was working as a sculptor in France. Why would you want to be French instead of like, I don't know, like where the fuck he came from? I don't know. I see, I'm curious about some of the pieces in your collections. How are you able to acquire the Taurus and Gemini sculptures? It was my understanding that Mr. Frost died before he could complete them. Honor the man is wearing a hat in court. Give him temple of court. What? Who is wearing a hat? Oh! You mean this person? He's fine. He's fine. It's not a court. Yes, he was able to create. I mean, wait. It was quite funny, isn't it? Like, if you think about it, everyone wears every fucking thing in this game. So yeah, we have like people wearing masks in this game as well, like in the court. I was able to create replicas of the for the winter weighing based on photos of the sculpture he made. It's a pretty lady, exactly. She's really pretty, but she's sus right now. It's so sad. People were just like trying to make waifu sus. When you think about these stuff Larry wears to court. Did he? Oh shit. Costumes? Technically mask is okay. Yeah, the mask I'm referring to was Goto's mask. Goto. As Larissa lost his loss, of course. Yeah, exactly. Every pretty lady in this game is doomed to be sus. Exactly, it's crazy. Blue badges been on stands as well before. Yeah, exactly. Freaking badges. Because if I'm honest, I've always been with something of a dream of mine to open a space dedicated to his work. So press.
Hold it!
We have cross-examined and parrot and walkie-talkie. That's fine. Exactly. True. Tell me more about this dream of yours. Well, what I really wanted was to open a gallery with Samson, of course. Gallery of dance, ill. Gallery of song, ill. Okay, that was the idea anyway. I wonder how he ties that triple scarf thingy. Oh god, how do you call these? I always call these ruffles. Like the thing for kids, like a bib. Van isn't telling us the whole story. I wonder. I mean, they're trying to make her sus, so. No, Samson is. He's innocent. Ruffle ships. That awful prosecutor refused to listen, but it's true. He never hurt anyone. Mr. Tangaroa gave a false confession in order to protect Mrs. Bounds. Two of them actually really did what they could to protect one another, didn't they? At the moment, it's either Bound or the leech here. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so right. She might not be sus. She might set things up, but because the person isn't dead, maybe she's fine. I'm not sure about like the guy that died like a really long time ago, but like I'm not sure about like, you know, poor Halik, you know, like rather frozen basement kind of situation. I still not sure who did kill him. Thus, there's one reason why I suspect her though. Why is that? All these sculptures in the Winter Wing weren't replicas. They are the very ones from 18 years ago. I need to show her that I'm aware of that. Wait, is that what you think it is? Is that what you think it is? What? Wait. So she didn't melt it. She didn't melt it. Wait, really? Wait, maybe she hid it. Really? No way. Wait, no way. No way, that's what... Okay, detected salt, sugar, blood. Sugar composition matches that of sugar found in pale blue liquid in Artie Frost's room 18 years ago. Sugar detected in the fountain waters also seems to be a match. Shit! Wait! Shit! Really?
Objection!
So she didn't melt it, she hid it. She hid it! From 18 years ago. I'm afraid you run out of road. You can lie all you like, but you can't deny the results of the test conducted on the sculpture's remains. All those tests leave no room for ambiguity. But what you had on display weren't replicas. They were the very statues of Mr. Frost carved 18 years ago. Oh, I can probably help explain how they worked it out if you like. It's the sugar you see. You might think sugar is sugar, but the composition is actually very unique. You could probably recreate the statues, but the sweet secret of their chemical makeup, no chance. Really? I think it's sus. I think that she's bullshitting. I'm thinking, Mrs. Scott. To put it simply, the statue didn't disappear back then because they melted. They disappeared because you sprint them away and kept them hidden for these 18 long years. What? She kept a pair of flavored ice sculptures around somewhere for all that time. And also the body. Shit. Wow, like, so she stole the work and also stole the body. Like, Delicia isn't a confectioner though. I know why a pharmacist was able to do these kind of bullshits, but okay. She sound now more like, you know, what do you call those people? What did a sculpture taste like? A mixture of sugar and salt. There's something that is super salty and there's something that's super sweet. You're all in relevance and speculation. But that's crazy if you think about it. Like, why would you steal these sculptures and the body? Why would you do that? She had a cream in a high temperature room. So I don't trust her for that. Don't forget to add the blood flavor. Yeah, exactly. Why is there blood on it?
Overruled.
Overruled. Quite odd of you, Mrs. Brown. Have you anything to say in your defense? So you've already learned that much. I should take that to mean you admit to having hidden the flavored ice sculptures in question. No, I admit no such thing. You haven't proven that I was the one who took those statues away. And you won't, because it would have been impossible for me to do so in the first place. Police were already here when they disappeared. How could I have done it without them noticing? Oh, you've done a lot, girl. Sounds nasty, but I love sweet and salt popcorn and salt caramel, so maybe that's fine. Apparently it's disgusting, according to Delicia. You ordered it is cool. I don't yet know exactly how you did it, but I'm far from ready to say that it was impossible for you to have stolen them away. You're a very persistent man, aren't you? I am indeed, and I won't stop until I get to the truth. I don't know, like honestly, if you think about it, it was flavored ice, right? It was flavored ice. While what you get is salt, sugar, and blood. So, and then also pale blue, so there's like some flavoring inside. That is the blondest thing I've ever heard today. That is so blonde. Imagine it was just like, you know, some food colorings and then like salt and sugar and blood and ice, and that's it. Nothing. Ew. Flavored ice, they forgot the strings to the instrument. Yeah, exactly. I see. I'd better tell you exactly what I did that day 18 years ago. Oh, let's go! Maybe vampires would like it. The whole time before judging began, I was waiting upstairs in our living area on standby. During the judging, I had to go change the camera's film cartridge for Samson. But before I could take that camera back to him, I discovered his body. Later, around when your father arrived, I began to make rounds to serve tea to everyone present. That was when I saw Mr. Gusto entering Mr. Frost's room. You're throwing sauce on someone that's right now. I don't know if he's dead or not. Hi, Sonic Blade. Welcome in. I mean, blood pudding is a thing. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And welcome in. By £5. And those were my movement on the day that it all happened. Hardly see how you could take issue with any of that. I love pork blood sausage. Oh, I really didn't like that. Ugh. That's probably one thing for breakfast I didn't like. Oh. That's for us to decide. But I think like it is always like some kind of like blood cake or something like that. I remember there's like blood sausage and blood cake in like Taiwanese blood cake. That was so funny. Don't imagine it too much. Oh no. Bacon and egg it is. Just bacon and eggs. Okay, let's see. You're saying there's a contradiction in her story. I don't know. I don't know. Like, maybe she noticed something, but I definitely did not. I wasn't paying attention, probably. If I can pinpoint that, I might be able to prove that exactly. What exactly she got up to. I know. UK varying taste, very different from what we have. Might be something nice to try if you ever visit Belgium. Yeah, maybe. Only bacon hold the eggs. Wait, what? Okay, so I guess we press. Okay, what are you doing? Practicing some dance. Oh. Bacon ball. What kind of show was it? It was a children's show. Two of them would sing and dance and they make a variety of sweets. Oh, it sounds like you watch it. Wow, that sounds awesome. Pancakes and bacon. Oh, pancakes are nice. I really like pancakes. Heard of it, Miles? I used to watch it. My father introduced it to me. Oh, so Gregory did go home and like, Miles, would you like to watch this show? I may have watched an episode or two. So this is found past the time before the judging begins by practicing her dance routines. Is this a moment when Mrs. Bounstone is obsessed this? I don't know, was this the moment? Wait, what? Before judging begin. No, that wasn't the moment. Okay. So, during the judging, I had to go and change the camera.
Hold it!
Tempering with evidence. I don't know. I don't know actually. Were you the only one who was able to move around freely during the judging? Well, I wouldn't say freely exactly, but I was able to move around more easily than contestants, yes. Even so. I could hardly have sprinted sculpture away while Samson was standing right there, could I? I ran straight off to change the film as soon as he asked me, so I wouldn't have time. Okay, so every single time this is triggered, we have to guess if that is the moment. I'm feeling there is going to be a twist in this case seems too easy. Yeah. It also, this is the middle case. I think like I checked, there's like 5 cases in this game, so I like it, like instead of like it being the large and the last case of this game, I think there's one more large cases around. Is this JP court or USA court? So technically is USA court because they refer like the location as like USA, I think. But yeah, like it kind of just like technically is based JP court. I heard sounds of something collapsing. And neither, yeah, exactly. Samson, are you in there? So there isn't any. I don't think at this point you think there's jury. Jury was in. Yeah, no, there's no jury in this one yet. So yeah, it's only like prosecutor and lawyer and then like these random people around and there's a judge. Perjury speedrun, yeah, if it was real. Yeah, it is a speedrun, isn't it? The sound of the chocolate chip falling over after a certain someone took a bite out of one of the supports. Mrs. Tangaroa was still in Mr. Gustav's room when you found the body. Yes, I'm fairly sure that was the case. My guess is she is swapping the body right now. Or swapping these sculptures right now. Okay, let's say this was the moment. Oh no? Well, okay, so no. I thought it wouldn't be like something that she have done when she's serving tea.
Hold it!
Objection, Your Honor, tempering of temperatures, badams. Yes, I went around and offered everyone working on this investigation a cup of tea. You went here, there, upstairs, downstairs, everywhere with that little card of yours. Interesting. And did anything strike you as strange around that time? Oh yeah, Gregory was singing the praises of Judy's tea. I think he mentioned saucer was cold. Okay, so that is the moment. That was the moment. Oh, it is the moment. I believe this is when you stole these sculptures. I hate to contradict you, but the Phantom Room was full of witnesses at that point, Mr. Fender included. Are you suggesting that I somehow got sculptures out of Mr. Frost's room and right under everyone's nose? That's precisely what I'm suggesting. So she stole those ice sculptures. Okay.
Take that!
My father and Fender had no idea that one of the sculptures was mere inches away from them. Because it wasn't just a tea set you were pushing around, Miss Bell. It was a hidden ice sculpture in a glass case.
Overruled.
That thing is small. I thought it was smaller than that, but no, like it can hide an entire freaking sculpture for some reason. I thought this is like larger than a person kind of size. And you know, like when they stand around that, like I thought it was like probably a person or a person and a half. I mean, like that doesn't make any sense because this card doesn't look that big. Like look at the wheels. It doesn't look that big, no. Like surely a thing would have been impossible. How could a case of that size fit on a serving cards?
Objection!
Who said anything about a serving cart? What? I'm not sure I followed. What are you suggesting that she used instead? That card does lift up now. Yeah, but
Take that!
it looks small sideways. Also, AA never makes sense. You got a point. This is a card. The card that Mrs. Bound used to move that flavored ice sculptures out of Frost Room 18 years ago. It would have appeared that very same card is still here with us in this fountain room. Well, we originally brought it for use in this contest. So you're saying that Mr. Brown loaded Mr. Frost's sculptures and his body on this card and carried them off. Choo-choo. No breaks. I am. Oh, so that is the size. So either the sculpture is small or the teapots and saucers are freaking massive. As you can imagine, all one would need to do is lay a case on the side and add a tablecloth. And it looks exactly like a normal serving card. Can it be? I don't know. You tell me. Holy moly, of course. Why? Put cloth over it. No one would notice. Jeez, how could you? Impressive. Speculation. Then again, you're Mr. Gregory Edgeworth's son. I should have expected no less. There isn't a scrape of evidence that I stole the sculptures all those... There isn't a scrape of evidence that I stole the sculptures all those years ago now. And yet I knew that no matter what I said or did, I'd always be under the cloud of suspicion. So you admit that you stole them from Mr. Frost's room? Yes, I did. I took all those sculptures and their glass cases out of that room 18 years ago. And Mr. Edgeworth correctly deduced I dressed up the lift car as a serving car to do it, and slip in and out of Mr. Frost's room while I was going around serving tea to everyone. At the end, I removed not only the sculptures but also the flavor zodiac blocks as well. Zodiac blocks? I feel like I've seen them for myself before. Oh, this huge block of ice on display here. Must be incredibly heavy. Oh, so they are ice as well. If the Winter Wing really was an exact replica of Mr. Frost's room from 18 years ago, then even though my father would never saw them because they've already melted, the Zodiac blocks must have been in the victim's room back then as well. When I had finished moving the two sculptures around and the two Zodiac blocks out, I took two fresh, empty cases to Mr. Frost's room and put them where the original two has been. Only sculptures has been kept in glass cases, you know, to prevent them from being damaged. Though the evidence just melted away. Yeah, exactly. The blocks were a little more robust, so they have been displayed as is. As stated in the contest rules, we were responsible for providing all the display materials, including cases, meaning it would have been easy for her to prepare all those empty spares and swap in. Oh shit. Mr. Frost's room contained quite a few other flavoured ice works in progress. I figured if I melt them down somehow, the resulting puddle would look like it came from the sculpture. Imagine one comma be like, I lost the body, I lost the sculpture, everything was melted and everything's gone, I don't know what to do, shit, and now I have to like go around and ask around and make some evidence up. What a shit case, what a shit working day. And that's how the sculptures from 18 years ago came in to be in the Winter Wing today. So confused. Is it damage or property? I wonder. Technically, those sculptures were works from what works for of the person that was gone, right? So she stole it after. She basically just looted the room right after his death, and took him away and just stole it, and took the artist away as well, right? Basically. I have to say, Mr. Edgeworth, that's quite the confession, indeed, and I think she offered it so willingly because she knows there's nothing we can do with it. That's all I have to tell you. However, despite everything I've shared, you can't charge me with anything now, can you? What? How'd you figure that? Oh my. The matter is the electrician. What? Oh my, I would have thought you might know at least that much. Given we're at a crime scene... Statuity for dummies. Oh, this is cute. Suggest you memorize these various of statuities of limitations outlined in this book. I don't know if that's how it's read, but okay. Statues of what? I don't. Oh wait. Oh wait. Let's take a look. I love a for dummy book. Theft. 7 years from the date of crime. Separate time frames apply with regards to claim for damages. Oh, separate time frames apply with regards to claims for damages. Oh, that's interesting. Claims for damages. That's another thing. So maybe that's what we have to do. Matter 15 years from date of crimes. The accused suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country. It's suspended from the time of any accomplice indictment to the end of their trial. Wait, what does that mean? So what does that mean? So the theft is 7 years, but then we don't know if there's like claims for damages, right? So if that's the case, it could be revoked. And then this one, flee to a foreign country. So she did not flee to a foreign country. Oh, wait. Who is the suspect? Who's the suspect in here? Maybe someone flee to a foreign country and maybe we could charge them for that. Indictment when they formally charge for crime. Wait, what does that mean? So they formally charge for a crime. Wait, does that mean like anyone formally charged for the crime? Or because what they say is like Tangaroa was charged as an instrument used, right? Like it's not the main murderer or something like that. So I don't understand. Okay, we will let them tell us what that means. So I don't know if that counts as like there's like a something. Prosecutors only have a certain amount of time within which they can put a suspect on trial for a given crime. It's when they tell you to show up to court. Wait, who's the victim? Who's the victim? The victim is this person. Artie Frost, dead 17 years ago. Hold it. Hello, Chili. Hold it. I know. Let's take a closer look. I'm so confused. So it's different for every crime. Murder 15 years, theft 7 years. Ah, so it's been 17 years. Mrs. Bounds, 18 years ago now. Mrs. Bounds saw this ice sculpture 18 years ago. Artie Frost kept it cool. True, Artie Frost was frozen. Art is frozen. Ew. Pun. So it's too late to have her arrested for that crime. I don't believe it. Boo boo. Theft is a serious matter, especially when it involves the removal of evidence from a crime scene. However, as you yourself just pointed out, Mrs. Bounds can no longer be prosecuted for her crime. Rendering your revelation rather pointless. Oh shit. I wouldn't be so sure about that. How are you, Shelly? You good? Having a good day? Hopefully everything's going alright. We see the theft of the ice sculptures isn't my principal interest here. I found the body that reappears at 18 years after the theft to be of considerably more interest. Exactly. Why grandma's frozen for 18 years? I'm suggesting that I also hide his body. I am indeed. So, how do you keep a body hidden for 18 years without anyone finding it? By hiding it in a very unusual way. Oh, now this is interesting. Telling me that you know where the body has been for all this time. It's not such a big leap if you think about what Mrs. Brown has told us already. So let's just say it wasn't just flavored ice that she removed from Mr. Frost's room back then. Very well. If you are confident in this claim, let's put it to the test. Tell me, where exactly is Mr. Frost's body? Was Mr. Frost's body hidden? Where was that again? Did we do like? Let's see. The chocolate. I don't know. The chocolate.
Take that.
Okay, no chocolate. Just woke up. Good morning. Okay, not the chocolate then. Your Honor, this is detrimental to my case. Judge why, lawyer, because I want to win. Not a lawyer. Not yet. I'm still a prosecutor. I just have the prosecutor badge. Okay, I got a go boom. I don't know. Where did she hide it? It's probably in the basement, you know? Used by Frost to transport ice 18 years ago. Where exactly his body's hidden? I don't know, maybe the car. Maybe the car. Okay, no. Why Edgy got a clue on everything, but I don't? What am I gonna do with that? It was lost 18 years.
Take that!
No. Oh no. I don't know. This blood. I don't know. This blood.
Take that!
I know. Edgy, save me. I know where was that? Where? I know in the wood wing. A photograph of his work and the victim's body on it. Oh shit, what? What? You know, you get it right when the music changes. Yeah, when it stops. So good seeing Edgeworth being so flustered. It is a bad ending here, I wonder. I don't know, but let's save it if we... Okay, let's see. Options. Let's be safe. Remember, where is what you're looking for, not why or how. Don't worry. I got this. I definitely got this. I'm bound to win. You have to forgive me, but I don't see what you mean. I don't even know. Where exactly? Victim's body is right there. Wait, are you the sculpture? Are you the sculpture?
Take that!
A Gemini sculpture. Yes, it may look like a sculpture at the first glance, but in fact it was his corpse. What? Surely you can't be serious. Exactly. What? I didn't see anything on that photograph to support such a wild claim.
Objection!
Ew! It's because this certain piece of evidence was used to hide the body in plain sight. So what was that? Was Frost in depth? Maybe he faked his death? I don't know. It was this one.
Take that!
There's a cloth. Oh no! Don't bribe me for bad endings. Things for the biddies, but oh my god, no! Living. No. One of the claws from Autumn Wave. You can bribe in this game. Oh god! No, how dare you, live it? How dare you? Yes, it's made to glow in the dark. Isn't that right? Well, yes dear, but you can make it look just like just about anything, really. Even blazing fire. The bounce got through.
Overruled.
Maybe next one, let's see. Is it not the case that certain special devices need to generate these codes?
Objection!
Okay, so there's the machine. There's the machine. Oh, that is a machine. One of the very light-emitting device in question. In fact, this particular device went missing 18 years ago. Back then, it was no doubt firmly connected to the cloth in the display case. Which means Mrs. Brown had no choice but to take it with her when she removed the sculpture. Wait, what? So you see, this cloth and light-emitting device was being used to create the illusion that Mrs. Frost's body was, in fact, a statue carved from ice. Wait, what? What? That's gross. Wait. That's gross. That's gross. Ew, this can't be, exactly. Wait, so you're telling me that when we took that photo of us in the winter wave, we were standing right in front of the body? Ew. Oh, geschäfel. Really? Did we take a selfie with the corpse? Holy shit. Ew. But the body and the cloth were both recovered from the fountain. Where they found where the body was supposed to be in the winter wave disguised as a sculpture.
Objection!
Ew! Because there would have been no mystery as to how the body has been hidden if we found it as it is. Mrs. Bound need to remove Mr. Frost from the wind wing in order to throw us off the scent.
Overruled.
Ridiculous. I don't recall her sneaking around behind our backs throwing the body in the fountain. The honor that Jade's wearing a victim's hat and cloak. No, and she didn't need to because she had another method at her disposal. A lift cord. But I believe she choo-chooed the body into one of the other wings, floated it down the stream to a fountain. The frozen body, being quite solid, probably got stuck somewhere along the way, which is why the only cloth appeared at first, a cloth Mrs. Gordon discovers. And then the body followed afterwards once it had fallen to knob. Ew! 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 No, 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 no. Grandma's so frozen. It's oh, ooh. That is disgusting. Judy, can you prove that it was me? I don't know, but that's gross, Judy. That's gross. Seems a little unfair to expect me to accept your accusation without proof, don't you think? What about eyewitness? Do you think anyone that might have spotted her when she was moving the body? As a matter of fact, I do. Okay. Do you have any evidence to support your allegation? I don't know. Was it the picture? Was it the picture of she choo-chooing around? Was it the picture Larry made for us? Oh, it is! Shit! Well, the lawyers are vampires. They probably saw gore. So good. Oh, it is! And is that me? Yes! Mr. Buds! Mr. Buds drew sketches of people they passed through the fountain room. What I'm interested in is the card we can see here. Mrs. Bound's serving card. Well, what about it? Hey, you don't see it. She's using the same trick she used 18 years ago. How can we know what Mrs. Bound was busy moving Mr. Frost's body when the when the picture was being drawn? Oh. If I may, I don't see Mr. Frost's body anywhere in that sketch. All I see is a picture of me delivering chocolate to everyone. Really, then allow me to direct your attention to the colour of the tablecloth. I'd originally thought that Mr. Botts had made an error, but he assured me that he couldn't possibly be the case. You trust him! You trust him! You trust Larry! Oh. This tablecloth appears to be light blue. Yes, the shade of tablecloth that Mrs. Bound doesn't seem to own. The cloth only appears to be light blue due to the body hiding just underneath. Really? Oh my god, if you stole Grandma for 18 years, she glows blue. Wow. But the shape of the car is perfectly rectangular, just as one would expect it. Your Honor, the speculation if it was true Edgeworth, a conspirator? I don't know, but like it seems like Edgeworth is trying to pull the same trick Phoenix does. Just bullshitting around.
Objection!
Not if the body has been placed inside one of the hollow Zodiac blocks in Windwing. Place one of those on the lift cart. Oh my god, like people just like keep moving stuff around, like putting things in another box, and another box, and another box, and melting things, and all those kind of stuff. Like, how big is that? Actually, bluffing is not his skill. Yeah. Mrs. Bound, surely now you must admit that it was you who moved the body, just as you did 18 years ago. Haha. Didn't expect you to deduce all that from single simple sketch. But that sketch alone isn't really enough to prove your theory, is it? Okay, my case doesn't rest solely on Mr. Bott's artwork, that's good. Once you had disposed of the body, your serving cart became a simple lift cart once more. Which is exactly what we discovered here in the accounting room. Without a serving cart, you had to find some place to put your chocolates. My chocolates? The one I'm handling out. Oh, the one I'm handing out. Oh, that's what we saw in the sketch. You had originally placed them on top of that cart. The chocolates you gave us, but it came from your pocket. Oh yeah, mine was half melted. Why did you suddenly feel the need to put the chocolate in your pocket? Why can't you just put chocolates in my pocket? What's wrong with you? Why do you? Where else would you put chocolates? Like, I don't know, up your bum? Like what? Where else? It doesn't make sense, Edgy. Edgy's main gimmick is deductive reasoning. Oh god. Those chocolates are mad sus. I know. It's because chocolate in your pocket melts. Yeah, boo. It's because you no longer have serving cart to put them on, that's why. Yep. What? 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 I don't understand. What? Why? Why panicking? Why? Oh, you don't have a cart. You used to have a cart to put your chocolates. Now you don't, so you put them in your pocket. What? Wait, what? Loving some coarse chocolate. So I know not all chocolate melts. Exactly. Don't put chocolate in your pocket. One moment, please. You have... Okay, so let's put it that way, right? Like, she could have bring a, I don't know, like a bag or something with her. You know, like, I don't know, like a crossbody bag or something, and then like the chocolate will be completely fine sitting inside her bag and stuff, and you know, like off everything, like, oh, you don't know where to put your chocolate now, so that's why they're half melted. What? Guess who's in the UK now? Who's that? Kaori, are you in the UK? Hello, welcome. How are you? You good? I've explained what Mrs. Brown did with the chocolates and the lift cart. It doesn't make sense. What about the tablecloth? Where did it go? I wonder. Indeed, if stashing chocolates in her pocket was the only solution she could think of, I doubt she has the time to dispose of an entire tablecloth. Didn't she just dump it in the water? In the fountain, though. How are you, Kaori? Mrs. Brown didn't hide or dispose of the tablecloth you're on. In fact, it's right here in front of us. Hope you're having fun in the UK. Oh! I'm inside a medium big island of British accents. What? What? So some British dudes made a melted chocolate knife and committed crimes and put the chocolate in the fire barrel, according to rumors. Oh no! Like those where they carve a knife sharp enough to kill someone, and then melted the ice, and then like the murder weapon's gone, kind of stuff, right? It's way too much knife crime tech. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Perhaps you would care to enlighten us. Exactly as the tablecloth. In a fountain. Not in this room. In a fountain. In the fountain. Oh, that's not right. So it means it's on her. Oh no. I guess. Oh no! My favorite is the frozen baguette in France one. What? Frozen baguette crime. Oh no. Oh, she tied it around her. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, so... options. So since we got the bribe from Livid, so we gotta... we gotta do this. We're gonna do this. Bad ending. Let's go. Kaboom, bad endings. Okay, the last one. Let's go. How big is that? I don't understand how big is that star-shaped teacup. Oh, let's go. Ooh, no, it can't end like this. And yet, there's nothing more I can do. Oh, is it the generic generic picture? Okay, it is the generic picture. Retry. Oh! I didn't need to save. Oh, it's the bookshots, yeah. That we win. Yes, we did. Miss Brown has the tablecloth on her person in plain view, in fact. Oh, so there's the thing around her waist. No, surely you don't mean... Mrs. Bounds, it's the cloth around your waist, isn't it? Oh no. Oh no. Well, now I wonder if her picture, you know, like if we did see this one more cloth around her waist, mid-game.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
It's not Wednesday. It is 50 minutes. It almost did. But live it. Once you do this case, maybe you can take a look around, like if she actually has the tablecloth around her or not. You know, when we start the case. Given that Zodiac blocks when kept in glass cases, then past midnight. No, not yet. Not for me. Maybe for you, Daniel. You're +1 indeed. Oh dear, yeah. Yeah, I think like there's like surprisingly a lot of details in this game. I recall, like I kind of did like the other case again just to like see if there is the gunshot in that scene, and there is. It was crazy. That cloth would have been in direct contact with the eyes. All we need to do is to confirm my theory to test. All we need to do is confirm my theory is to test the cloth for traces of sugar used in Mr. Frost's work. Game's up. Oh no. You won't need to test the tablecloth. Everything you said is true. I stole Delicia's Investigate Ultra and moved his body. Oh, she's innocent. It was me. It was all me. Delicia, I'm so sorry. Last week, I went into your bag and I took it. And then, I put it in his pocket. hoping to make it look like he had to try to do himself in. Who? His pocket. Whose pocket? His whose pocket? Who what? Oh, the guy that thing. Gusto. Also make sure he leave no fingerprint but yours, but just in case the police suspected foul play. Judy, you. Oh gosh. But Judes, why? My pocket. Exactly. Are we supposed to be on the same side or fighting together to free Samson? We were, but I couldn't afford to get arrested. Not yet. Not until I've finally proven that Samson is innocent. I've always planned to give myself up in the end, I swear. I know it's easy to say that now, but I did it this way though. It's not like you. I'm sorry, Mr. Fender. I've caused you so much trouble. I've been in the guilty party all along. Ever since that day 18 years ago. You're trying to tell us that the true culprit in I-7 incident was you. Wait. I committed a terrible crime. I took the sculptures and I stole them for purely selfish reasons. A moment of Mr. Frost's eye. They became more than entries in a confectionery contest. They became the final works of Samson's favorite artist. I couldn't allow them to just melt away, not before he came home. And that means I couldn't let anyone near them, not even the police. I hid them. I knew it was wrong, but I just had to. I put them in the cold storage room for safekeeping. Not even 18 years, not even one single power cut. But what I had actually done is far worse than anything I could have possibly imagined. Because who would have thought that Mr. Frost's body itself was posing as the one of the sculptures? So she didn't know about the body when she saw the sculptures. Shit! What? So she took these sculptures, but she didn't know the body is inside. So someone, I know someone has basically like she found the body in the chest, and then between that period of time until she stole the sculpture itself. Way between that time frame, way delicia. I don't know. So that means like she has no idea about the corpse being inside the sculpture. She just took the sculpture and run. And someone put the body. Once the body was discovered, someone put the body in his eye sculptures and stole the chocolate as well. And stole the cloth that was wrapped around the body. So why? So why? Who? How? What happened? Samson is a kind man, sane, who could never kill anyone, ever. And yet, because of what I did, the police never found Mr. Frost's body, and Samson was found guilty. Jabot collar. What? After all he'd done for me, he was my family, the only family I ever had. He was the most important person in the entire world to me, and Jude's. After his conviction, I was forced out of our home. I was finally able to return only a few days ago, and when I did, I went to the cold storage room to check up on the sculptures, and that's when I saw it. Mr. Frost's body! It hasn't been there the whole time! Fuck! That's crazy! Of course, by that point, that statute of limitation has expired. So I did what I did today, because it was the only way I could think of to make things right. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. So who the fuck moved the body now? It's either the Lucia or Gusto. It seems I've misunderstood her intentions. Everything she's done really has been for Mr. Tangaroa's sake. What are you thinking about? I'm confused. Fucking hell, I'm confused. I'm so confused right now. Wait, what? If that is not valid, 7 years from the date of crime, separate time frame applied with regards to claim for damages. Claims for damages, if we can prove that, or we can prove like someone has been to a foreign country, or someone's. I didn't really understand the second point under murder. You know, like the that is suspended from the time of any accomplice indictment to the end of their trial. I don't understand. Something that's been puzzling me. I'm confused. Why did she use poison gas? Why not a more reliable method? The key point is the murder one. And why disguise the autumn wing as a winter wing? The only reason I can think of is to confuse someone who was here 18 years ago. Yeah, I wonder what she had in mind. I'm so confused. If she was trying to prove that Mr. Tangaroa is innocent, Mrs. Bounce's ultimate goal must be to find the true killer. She could have been trying to. Could she have been trying to discover the identity of the true culprit? I mean, Bounce, I did it for us. Judge for who? But Edgeworth, my love. I did it for us. That's Wendy O'Bag. That's a different character. Edgy Pooh, a #1 fan. This is Bounce. Ultimate aim was to see Mr. Tangaroa cleared of all charges, correct? Yeah, of course. No shit, Sherlock. Not the old bag. Oh god. Yeah, I really liked. I didn't know when the Obak actually got a charm. It is so cute. It's cuter than the Labubu's. I'll put it that way. It was so cute. Oh god, like I think I sent it to. Let's see. Yes. It was so cute. I really liked it. Like, listen, guys, I really, really liked it. Okay, let me try to put it on the stream. Look! How could you? Like, look at that! That is so cute. That is the cutest charm I've ever seen. That is... I can't believe it. They actually made it, like, Wendy O'Back charm. I was scared for life and good way when I saw it. That was so cute. I mean, like, look at that. Look at that. It's on pre-order as well. Yeah, it's new, I think. It's crazy. I was just like browsing on the web and then internet gave me Wendy O'Back charm. It's so cute. I love it. I got it's the blue badger. It's the pink badger. She's also wearing like the pink badger suit as well. If you look closer, there's like the pink badger on her. Horatio? Looks like Bounce toy's been caught. Start eating sunglasses. What? Oh god. I highly recommend it. Wendy O'Back's really cute. And to that end, you had to expose the real killer after the police found the body from the 18 years ago. My understanding of your intentions correct. Spitting the sculptures was sure to force the killer to return to the crime scene. After all, they were the only person apart from you who knew that body was hidden in the icework. Wrong crime drama. Oh no. So they would have freaked out, thinking the body was about to be discovered and come running here. Exactly, but Mrs. Brown ran the risk that the killer might successfully cover their track this time. A worst case scenario, they thought even having able to remove Mr. Frost's body from the scene. So how did she lure the true killer into revealing himself without putting the vital evidences at risk? Oh, I see what you're getting at. You're saying that why the autumn wing was all wintry wing. So I am. You were betting on that one thing, Mrs. Brown, weren't you? Whoever opened the Pisces case, you had so carefully disguised as the Gemini case, would be the real perpetrator of the IS-7 incident. No. That would mean the real killer was... Enough, not another word. I'm confused. Are you prepared to stand behind the accusation you are clearly about to make? I don't know. Don't look at me. They look like I know what's going on. Mrs. Bounds set up a trap for Mr. Frost's killer, meaning that whoever found themselves caught in the trap was highly likely to be the guilty party. But I lack the evidence to support such an assertion. Accuse someone without any evidence is not to be done lightly. I think that's different for your friends, Phoenix. I think like your friend Phoenix just point fingers at random people. Should I really go ahead and make my accusations and name Mr. Frost's killer nonetheless? Oh, you know what? We're gonna point the finger. There you go. Point the fingerino. My ultimate goal is to bluff my way through. And to do that, I need to seize the moment. Really? Yes, I'm prepared to stand behind my accusation. Really? I know who exactly is to blame for the IS-7 incident. It was him. Mr. Gusto. Oh, maybe that's right. Oh, the victim of the poison gas attack is the perpetrator behind the IS-7 incident. Gusto. Mr. Gusto. I'm still confused. I'm still confused. So what exactly is happening here? Like I don't know. As we have established, you knew that the opening of the gallery would lure the real culprit. You set up the poison gas trap in order to catch them. Do you dispute the facts as far? It was Gumshoe or not? Wait. I think Gumshoe was... Yeah, like he's not a detective 18 years ago, I don't think. He's Gumshoe is 32. Shit. Gumshoe, you're young. You're young. You're young, bro. Holy shit. He's 32. I thought he was at least 40. Exactly. But if you think about like AI1, right? It was his probably like first week or two's work when Kay's playing around the court, you know? Shit. Gumshoe's young. shall protect at all costs. Yeah. Detective Bad was on the case 18 years ago. Yeah, Detective Bad is old, and I feel like Detective Bad right now is just like chilling. The job takes it out of you. Shit, you're a very impressive man, just like your father. And of course, you're absolutely right. And perhaps you could tell us exactly what happened in your own words. Of course, I have nothing to hide anymore. So I might as well tell you everything. Yes. Set trap here in the gallery to try to catch Mr. Frost Killer. Therefore, before we open, I make sure that doors to the autumn wing was the only one that was locked. When the opening time came, I went around and unlocked the doors of the various rooms and found that autumn wing has been locked from the inside. The killer is on the other side of the door. That fool. Well, it frightened me. Shit! And then she simply walked away, leaving him to fall victim to her poison gas trap. When I heard that Mr. Gusto was being treated for gas inhalation, that's when I knew that he was the murderer. All that was left was for the police to find Mr. Frost's body, and Samson would be finally proven innocent, at least. That was my plan. Shit! Wait, he murdered too. The murder was old age. Yeah, shit. No, not the old age. Why didn't you tell me? You always know I'm here for you, right? You could have found another way. It didn't have to be like this. Thank you. You've always been so kind to me all these years. I'm the one who created all this mess. It was up to me to try and clean it up. I didn't care what it took, as long as I could get Samson out of that awful place. Judy. 18 years ago, police managed to cover up the fact that Mr. Frostbody has gone missing. If I went to them now and said it reappeared, I was afraid they might have tried to cover things up again. Sounds about right, you know, sounds about right. Sounds about Manfred's. So I worked to set up a very public incident here in the gallery in front of many witnesses, as many witnesses as possible. Oh, I'm so sorry, Judy. Manfred! It's weird how Gusto isn't dead interesting. Yeah, he's not dead. So you, Samson, Gregory, I let you all down. Fender, this can't be easy for him. No, I'm the one who should be apologizing. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, I hope one day you can forgive me. And whatever punishment I have to face, I'm ready to accept it. But please, if I may ask one thing of you, is that you simply must clear Samson's name. Oh, that's so sad. That's so fucking sad. The way the truth of these past 18 years has come to light was unexpected, to say the least. I was actually pretty confused, because like this, I thought like by the scale of this case, I thought it was the last case of this game, right? Like it has that vibe, but it was like 18 years ago case. There's like a proper name for it as well. There's a name and number and all these memory complexy thingy. I thought it was the last case. Nope, 2 more to go, exactly. And yet it had only set us down path towards an even more shocking end. I mean, hey, Edgy knows a good defense lawyer she can call. True. Yeah, he's still working, I think. Like, Phoenix is still working. So imagine like Edgy call up Phoenix instead of like asking Fender to actually work on this case. Are you feeling a little calm now? Yes, good. And allow me to get to the point. Regardless of your intentions, you broke the law. Yes, I understand. Nevertheless, I understand that you did what you did in order to prove Mr. Tangaroa's innocence. Therefore, the real culprit really is... If the real culprit really is someone else, we have a duty to reinvestigate this case.
Overruled.
Boo boo boo! Gavel say no! But Gavel say no! There's nothing to suggest that anything nefarious took place in the official IS-7 incident records. What? Really? 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 Nothing? Nothing? Absolutely no nothing? Really? Right now, there's nothing to suggest that we should take Mrs. Brown at her word either. Oh, Rebecca, hello. Thanks for the hit pads. Yeah, like, but now we got Grandpa's body. What does that mean? So our first order of business should be to arrest the culprit of the case before us, Mrs. Brown herself.
Objection!
Objection! Official records cannot always be trusted, Judge Gavel. Especially since they are those prosecutors who would think nothing of twisting the facts. Exactly.
Overruled.
Nothing to suggest that we should take Gavel's word either. Oh god. Gavel, are you suggesting that the committee at the time overlooked just such a prosecutor? You're serious? That's Manfred we're talking about. As for you and your people to figure out, however, there's the fact that the autopsy report was fake. Seeing the body was only found just now. Boo boo. It really is something of Mr. Von Karma in you. How so exactly? Wow. Rude. I continually define the role of the committee and bending the truth to fit your needs. That's how. Wow, perhaps it's time for you to understand how the committee sees the case. I'm the chair of the committee. You know what they say? More than one way to crack a coconut. Oh no. The committee is willing to accept that Mr. Von Karma falsified Mr. Frost's autopsy report. Even still, Mr. Von Karma only managed to have Mr. Tangaroa convicted as an accomplice. I personally have come to believe that the real culprit behind the IS-7 incident is Mrs. Bound. A plan to poison and kill Mr. Gusto today was her attempt to frame him for Mr. Frost's Frost murder. Edgy would know a thing or two about shady prosecutors. He got shoehorned by two of them twice in a row. Holy shit, you're right. Oh, poor Edgy. It is always I act solely in service of law and order. It sounds like to me that she's doing, all she does is acting in service of the committee to covering up the truth. And if I can't change her mind, there will be no saving Mr. Tangaroa or Mrs. Bound. I'm so confused.
Hold it!
Okay, let's press. Then why won't you reinvestigate the case? Because Goddess of Justice is never wrong. Her verdict remains...
Objection!
Better be like, yeah, hold on. Almost makes you think that the committee might have other reasons for not wanting this looked into again. Further investigation is simply unnecessary since the Goddess of Justice has already spoken. Oh, are you the Goddess of Justice right now? I believe it was a confession that sealed Mr. Tangaroa's fate in the end. Confession secured by Mr. Von Karma, which should surely cast doubt on the final verdict itself. Samson Tangaroa confessed to the initial investigating officer, one detective Iron Simon. Oh my god. I am Simon. The official record states that it was his interrogations that led to the conviction, which is questionable, right? Therefore, all I can say is you as the goddess of justice has already spoken by slapping people's face. The committee guy is really big of a deal. I didn't know, I never heard of them before. In many ways, they are a prosecutor's worst nightmare. Really? So it's kind of like how police are to great feet, huh?
Hold it!
Are you suggesting that Mr. Tangaroa and Mrs. Bound killed Mr. Frost together? Why not? Could have even imagined they split their roles to us, so Mr. Tangaroa could have been the one committed the act itself while Mrs. Bound was to remove the body. What? I thought that we could ever kill Mr. Frost. You stole his corpse and hid it for 18 years. Is it really so surprising that you considered? Oh shit. Mrs. Bound has freely confessed all of her crimes. Now it's not the time to speculate about what else she might have done in the past. Wait, what? Okay, very well. Alright, alright. Her plan is to poison and kill Mr. Ghostor today. We have quite a lot of things we haven't used yet.
Hold it!
Why would Mrs. Bound have chosen to frame Mr. Ghostor for the murder? I doubt because he suspected her of being a real culprit. He might have entered what he thought it was the Winter Wing simply see if Gemini's statue was genuine. Little did he know that he would be greeted by a trap designed to silence him, a trap that nearly worked.
Objection!
Do you have any evidence to support that? Unfortunately, no. Oh, he's in critical condition, so still alive. It will be difficult to prove anything until he regains consciousness. Was the gas lethal, though? I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. But I think he just took a little bit, not too much. Gas was lethal if you inhale enough. Yeah, but he locked himself inside, so it was quite random. In other words, there's little we can do for now. There's plenty we can do! I know. I have no idea, actually. We have all the evidence we need to explain both the IS-7 incident. Oh, there's like new stuff. Let's see.
Hold it!
So my guess is either like we prove there is something we haven't explained, and maybe that's the fingerprints on the chocolate frame. In the matter of the IS-7 incident, we have a body, a murder weapon, and 2 suspects. As for the poison gas attack, we have sources of 2 chemicals and Mrs. Bound's confession. And as for you, we have also enough evidence to slap you in the fucking face. See what you yourself will have to answer to the committees in the formal hearing. Shit. Whoa, that doesn't sound good. Don't worry, Miss Rena. If nothing else, you're always more than welcome at Edgeworth and Cole. Ugh. Honor, I'd greatly appreciate if we could stay focused on the matter at hand. Oh no, Edgy. Don't worry. We know in the future you will get a promotion, right? I think so. Okay, let's press this one and then let's see if that triggers the present the evidence or not dialogue. Also, one question to ask yourself, how did he make it outside the door? He locked himself in. So if we take Judy's words as it is, Judy say she locked every room except the wind wing to make sure like people go in, and then somehow when that happened, the room was locked from the inside, and then he basically ran out when he inhaled some sussy gas. If all I see no further, no need to further prolong this trial.
Objection!
There's something that still needs to be examined. It is funny that we're arguing with a judge. It feels like the judge is having all the power to say like yes or no. Okay, yeah, so no dialogue. Go to the fifth. I'm guessing it's the chocolate. Or something else, we can see. We don't have all the evidence, we need to explain both the I-7 incident and the poison gas attack. Okay, either...
Objection!
Let's go this one. Okay, I was thinking about like no autopsy report being highlighted in here, but no. Okay, so no. How about... Oh, this one was actually the thing. Alright. There's still one question concerning the I-7 incident that remains unanswered. Take a look at this. The test results carried on the liquid at the bottom of the Gemini case in the winter wing. As you can see, traces of blood were detected. Question is whose? Oh, I thought it was Artie's. Until that question is answered, I hardly think you can claim to have all the evidence. Wait, what? There's blood in Gemini's case. Why did I not hear about that from you since? Oh, that was entertaining. Because Detective Gumshoe informed me of the results directly. I was planning to tell Mr. Winner about it myself, of course.
Overruled!
You kept this for yourself until now, despite having no jurisdictions here whatsoever. Mark my words, the committee will hear about what you have done here today. As ever, my interest is the truth. If mistakes were made in the past, they must be rectified. You must report to the committee, so let's be it. But in return, we must be allowed to investigate this case to the very ends. Hey, let's go. Oh, okay, that's not my decision to make. I feel like you are making all the decision around it, no? Oh, you need to discuss it with her, with Eustace. Oh. Really? Guess who's back, losers? With good news too. Hey! Hello! It was a close call for a minute there, but Camino Gusto is alive. Whoa, Gusto! Hey, he made it! Why do you have a tattoo on your hand? That looks so funny. You're the ones who found me. Yup, long time no see, Gusto. You're Tiny's assistants! You've grown! Oh, he looks so cool! Look at him, he looks so cool! He looks like a sensei! I bought a cadabra. No! Assistant? No, I am. Hey, he hasn't got the gig just yet. Is Gregory Edgeworth's son. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth at your service. Oh, fake moves in mysterious ways. I'm in your debt. If you hadn't found me in time, I wouldn't be here to thank you. Oh, you're very welcome. We are about to get you in trouble. Oh my god. Edgy be like, oh shit. After all, if you haven't lived, we wouldn't be able to ask you what really happened 18 years ago. Oh, what are you talking about? You figured out quite a bit while you were out cold, including the fact that you were probably the guy who offed poor Artie Frost. Oh, always sweaty. What? Is that true? This man set up a very elaborate trap to catch Mr. Frostbite murderer. A trap that involved rigging the Pisces case with poison gas. Remember, no matter how cool or cute something looked like in Ace Tiny, 50-50% yes, you're good. Oh shit. Uh-oh, Spaghettio Ron. Perhaps in light of that fact, you could tell us in your own words what happened back then. I was out cold for sick, what the fuck? Perhaps you would rather exercise your right to remain silent. Oh, it's not that. Gusto is a fan of all meditation, you know, and that jazz. Oh, sleeping while standing seems pretty cool. Except there's no sleeping involved. Hey, Gusto, old pal, how about you snap out of it and tell us what went down way back then? Why so pissed? Oh. I was caught in the girl's trap, so I must be the killer. Is that your idea of a joke? I'm the victim. Indeed you are, Mr. Gusto. And there's no evidence that you have done anything wrong yet. So Mr. Edgeworth and Mr. Fender was merely speculating. Rest assured that they have no authority here and that you may pay them no heed. Oh, at least someone seems to be on my side. Judge Verity Gavel, it's a pleasure, Mr. Gusto. I will assist you in any way you may require. Perhaps you could begin by explaining what actually happened 18 years ago to Mr. Edgeworth. Fine. Want me to prove that I'm innocent, Mr. Prosecutor? I'll be happy to. I mean, would you remember, like, what happened 18 years ago? Like, I don't even remember what my lunch was, so... well...
Objection!
So this is how you mean to play it, Judge Gavel. You're hoping Mr. Gusto will help you hide what happened instead of trying to correct the records. I believe only the infallible judgment of the goddess of justice. Except it is us human who makes the actual judgment in a court of law. So he's a dessert master. Yeah, I feel like he likes to make those sugar sculpture thing. I don't remember yesterday exactly, You remember when you first played Mobby? No, I don't. and that was what, like, it's 17 years, 18 years ago now. Like, that's how it works. I don't even fucking remember. So as they are those who would use the law to their advantage, or rulings are fallible indeed. If you use your position to further obscure the truth, neither she nor I will forgive you. Haha, we shall see about that. Fresh my minds. I mean, one day 18 years ago, like, would you remember that much? Like, seriously, would you remember 18 years ago, no, 17 years ago, Mabinogi launched, and then like there's a day you start playing Mabinogi. I don't know, like some random day in Mabinogi, right? Like, I don't even recall any of that. Like, I have like a vague image of like that period of time, but not like a special day or something, you know. And what I do, I wake up and I go and make a dump in the morning, and I don't know. Like, what? Guso live? Yes, Guso's live. Okay, it would seem that you are under suspicion because it was you who triggered the poison gas. Specifically by opening the poisonous case lid. Would you be so kind as to share why with us? Understood. Came to see frost sculptures, simple as that. Made a mistake with opening times and arrived half an hour early. Mrs. Brown, was there no one at the reception desk around that time? I'd left the main entrance unguarded and unlocked, so just in case the killer made an appearance. I was also busy making preparations elsewhere, so all the way up to until the galleries opened. So no, there was no one there on the first floor there. But I did make sure that all the wings were locked up tight except for the autumn wing, that is. First played Mobnogi in October 2006. It was a windy Tuesday and I was eating Cheerios while playing. Lying for my team. Yeah, of course. She did all that just to steer the culprit into the autumn wing, which is precisely where Mr. Guso went. Sneaking into the building is pretty sussy, however you slice it. Silence in the courtroom. No objections, really? No. Courtroom. Okay, explaining why I opened the poisonous case. I wanted to see Frost's work up close. So I went up the jam light, of course. I guess it was supposed to be the Pisces statue. And I saw that lid was frozen on tight, so I grabbed a blowtorch from nearby and tried to open it. When I finally got it open, the gas came pouring out. Fascinating. Here's the sort of flawless testimony attorneys can only dream of. Everything sounds like a lie, kind. Really? They say his seahorse tattoo is an icebreaker. There's no evidence to refute it. Come on, it must be something. It's Bound's story you should be questioning, not mine. Not the one who set up the gas trap. She could have killed anyone without being. She turned on the sprinkler as soon as the gas was released. She knew exactly what she was doing. She was gunning for the killer and no one else. And really, the killer being you, oh pal. Oh, so you believe that self-confessed criminal? Mrs. Bound is far from blameless in this affair, and she will have to pay for her crimes. What kind of gas? Stinky. But so will Mr. Frost's killer. You seem determined to pin Mr. Frost's murder on me. I had no reason to kill her. And you have no evidence to prove otherwise. Ugh. Can we really not prove that he's a killer, Mr. Edgeworth? Your own objection. Fenner isn't a lawyer. It should be tackled by belief. Oh no. Want to see the statue and glass case up close, so grab a blowtorch. Exactly. It makes every single fucking sense, right? And no matter how sussy his action in the present may seem, they prove nothing about the past. Yeah, but then what about you, Mr. Fender? There must be something we can do. You're right. We may not have the evidence, but we have plenty of intel. So let's see. If Gusto killed Frost, he must have had a reason. Oh, so I just can't, like, casually go up and with no motive at all. Casually go and stab someone in a contest. If he did it, he has won. Not many people commit murder just for fun. Oh, whoops. Yes. In fact, your old man had a little back and forth with Von Karma about proper motive to remember. How can you possibly say that with any certainty? If their relationship has broken down for some reason. Alright. That could very well have been the motive behind this murder. So when working with ice sculptures, you need to keep it cool. I see. Von Karma wouldn't let us talk to Gusto back then, but we can now. We can put the pieces together. I think the picture we've been looking for might just emerge. I think you might be right. I need to think back over everything we know about the IS-7 case. Especially a question that never got answered. So, what happened? What question? And the finger marks, were you the one wearing gloves? You probably didn't, right? Mrs. Gon denied that finger marks on the frame was hers. But what if they were Mr. Gusto's? Perhaps he wanted to take a look at the ultimate cookbook for himself. So he asked me to go put in a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should be more shots left in their way. In other words, the film ran out sooner than expected. Oh! Yes, the number of shots he took didn't line up with the numbers of shots remaining. Did someone else use the camera? Take photocopies then. He thought maybe he just got lost track somewhere along the way. My father noticed these things for a reason. I just need to piece them together correctly. The absence of evidence, this is the only way to the truth. Okay. So what do we have? Wanted the cookbook. Murder's motive. I don't know, something like this. Smoking called order 2 times bad smoking is forbidden. but Detective Bad isn't smoking. You and Mr. Frost conspired to create works for the contest together, did you not? Huh. So you know my little secret. Mr. Fender was kind enough to inform me. Mr. Frost was in charge of the designs while you were in charge of the flavor, correct? What can I say? I still had a long way to travel on the road to become a master confectioner. But you only collaborated up through the semi-final. Something changed after that. We both wanted to show that we could do. Show that we were better than Tangaroa.
Objection!
Then why did you help Mr. Frost with his entry for the finals? Oh, it is Wednesday. Hey. Thanks, Daniel. What grounds do you have to say that? Your own statement made to Mr. Von Karma 18 years ago. You told him that you have been working together right up until the day before the final. Mr. Frost's entry was carved entirely from blocks of flavors ice which would have needed at least a day to freeze. This flavor would therefore have already been prepared by Mr. Gusto. Oh no. Yes, which lines up perfectly with what Gusto told me, so he helped Mr. Frost until the day before the final. And in that case, why didn't he reciprocate and help Mr. Gusto in return? Objection! I can hardly expect to read the minds of the dead. Okay. So, why didn't he help you in return? Maybe he's dead. Maybe he's dead. Maybe he's dead. I submit that your relationship broke down for some reason, and that became the basis of your motive for the murder. Oh, kaboom. Ooh, that's not how it was. So what happened? Sure, but we stopped working together. Wait, I'm a bit confused. I'm a bit confused. Stop working together in a friendly way. Kind of hard to imagine, but okay. Besides, how do you think I did it exactly? Do you think I just strolled into Tangaroa's room and killed Frost? Yeah, something like that. Could I have killed a man while Tangaroa was there working on his chocolate pieces, could I? So you see, it can't have been me. I wouldn't be so sure. It must be a window of time when Mr. Tangaroa wasn't in his room. And if I can prove that, I can prove Mr. Gusto had the opportunity to kill him. Your Honor, I claim double jeopardy. Timing. Remaining exposure. So timing of the murder. Kinda just have to like make sure everything works. No, it's not time? I thought the exposures were the time. Okay. I know someone else used photo ticket pictures of that cookbook. Okay, so that works. Taking pictures of that cookbook's content would be the perfect way to steal secrets undetected. What if Mr. Gusto did just that? What if he used Mr. Tangaroa's camera to photograph the book? It would be a perfect crime, so much better than stealing it and getting chased by the cops. A sneaky snapshot or 20, that could work. The only question is, when would he have done it? Good question. What about during the afternoon tea? Didn't Delicia say that Gusto and Frost has missed out on the little tea party they had? Okay. When do we know for certain that Mr. Frost was still alive? Then after the contest began, no one saw hide nor hair of Frost as he secluded himself in his room. The only person capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroa, possessing the master key again. It's the master key. It's always the master key. Jesus Christ. This is gone where Mr. Tangaroa's work the only one you sampled. No, dear. I couldn't help myself. When I finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chili Wink's room for a little taste too. So the room was unlocked. But he was gone by the time Mrs. Gon snuck into to sample his work, meaning there's a good chance that he was murdered before the end of afternoon tea. So we can be sure that Mr. Frost was alive until the beginning of afternoon tea, making tea time the only window during which Mr. Gusto could have killed him. Are you satisfied with Mr. Gusto's story now? Getting close to the truth. Yeah, sadly, I'm afraid I am still rather unsatisfied. But things are finally starting to become clear, and the truth will soon come to light at last. Do you mean to say that you have uncovered new evidence? I don't know, maybe evidence no. I was hoping I might convince Mr. Gusto to open up to us about it instead. Oh, it's a mind game type. Oh no, it's mind game. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not a big fan of the mind game, the mind chess thing. I have a question here. What is it? Choose to make your entry for the finals on your own. I told you I want to test myself. I want to prove that I was best in the world.
Objection!
If that were the case, then surely you wouldn't have chosen to cheat in the first place. So tell me, Mr. Gusto, why did you feel the need to team up with Mr. Frost? Oh no. Not the chess game. 18 years ago, Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost collaborated in the confectionery contest. Why did they work together? Why did they enter the contest in the first place? Information I need to get out of my opponent somehow. Ooh. Mr. Gusto seemed to have a habit of pretending to be asleep when things aren't going his way. Start by focusing on why he chose to work with Mr. Frost. Mind chess. Ugh. What inspired you to collaborate with him? Acquaintances before you were contestants. He was interested in entering the contest, so we decided to sign up together. And your decision paired up with a sculptor had nothing to do with your lack of faith in your skills. You don't know, mate. You joined forces because we want to make the most perfect creations possible, that's all. So you couldn't do that on your own. Okay, no. Sorry, wanted to see if I could do an impression of you. That's not easy. Oh no. Oh no! Frost's son and mine were in the same grade at school, so we got along pretty well too. Oh, so you were just two friends who happened to try for the title of world's greatest confectioner. Mind chess with Gusto, you've got this. Okay, let's see. Wake off, wakey wakey. Mr. Frost was a sculptor. Doubt he cares so much about winning the title for confectioners. In which case, he probably had a different motive for taking part in the contest, wouldn't you say? Fine, it was me. I wanted that title. Frost was only in for the prize, ultimate cookbook. I see. This is your objectives dovetailed so neatly you decided to work together. But then something happens, a breakdown in your relationship, perhaps. If so, I want to know why. Mr. Prosecutor, I'm still quite unwell after my brush worth to death. Pushed me too hard. I'll be on my way back to the medical room. Bye bye. No, wait! Oh no. Okay, he's trying to run. And no one's running away from the chess game. Because I can't run away from the chess game either. Oh god. There's no time to lose. I need to pick the right line of questioning. You wanted to appear on Mr. Tangaroa's TV show. On Cookin' Konga, Bacon Boob. Bacon Bob. Edgeworth main strength is in his chess game. Oh no. I thought not. Listen, I know what I'm good at. I'm prancing around on TV, isn't it? Maybe you should focus on what you're good at too, because it certainly isn't asking the right questions. Oh. Okay. You two had your eyes on something other than the title, didn't you? What do you want? You want a book as well? Not sure the title of world's greatest confectioner even counts for that much. Now that you're just insulting the way of confectioner. My only goal was to win that title. I didn't care about anything else. I have no idea how much it would have meant to me. Look, my sense of design might not have been up to snuff back then, but you see me now. Oh, so you've improved. You bet I have. I didn't do all that training in Shenfa for nothing. I looked up to Tangaroa. Oh, he went to Shenfa! Oh, he went away! You went to a different country. Let's go. Let's go. We heard of it lately. Okay? Looked up to Tangaroa, you know, spent hours poring over design of his work. I even used to watch his show with my son. Sounds to me like Mr. Tangaroa's work especially influential in your early studies. With his recipe book, you might have to even become the best someday. Maybe. The book was a real treasure, no doubt about that, but any confectioner would have wanted it. So you were interested in the book. Your claim is your only goal was to win the title, yet you also seem to have an interest in the prize. Ugh. The greatest collection of recipe by the world's greatest confectioner. I can't say I have absolutely no interest in it, even if I did. What exactly is so wrong with that? Nothing, I suppose. Only that book contained recipes for medicines, not desserts. And everyone who entered the contest supposedly knew that. Here I am finally getting somewhere. I can't let him slip from my grasp right now. I just need to stay calm and keep the pressure on. Oh, we're back. Next, find out why he wanted the cookbook. Did you know how valuable the cookbook really was? What kind of question is that? It was a collection of Tangaroa's recipes. It wasn't a confectionist in the world who wouldn't want to get their hands on it. I don't have a clue. Okay. So your plan was to win the cookbook and use it to help with your own creations, make it addictive. What else? A book like that could have improved my craft tenfold. You could have made a lot of money if you sold it. I don't know much about what's actually in there, but it was worth more than money, I would tell you that. Oh. They told us a little bit about it at the start of the contest. Then you know what kind of recipes it actually contained, don't you? And they weren't dessert recipes at all. Oh, I see you did your homework. Fine, you know that. So you know what really is in there. The ultimate cookbook, the Angel's Cookbook, to give it its proper title, is the collection of chemical formulas and ways to synthesize new medicines no one has ever heard of. So you did know the cookbook actually contained recipes for medicines. Okay, that's a clue for that one. Okay, time to deploy. Except you know... But you clearly didn't do enough work on... Oh, okay, So you've already admitted that you knew the Ultimate Cookbook was a collection of recipes for medicines. So thereby making your interest in not gastronomical but pharmaceutical in nature. You needed medicine, didn't you? Ooh. A confectioner, Mr. Gusto. You had no professional interest in revolutionary new medicines, which suggests that your interest must have been personal. I underestimated you. But fine, you're right. Winning the title wasn't the only reason I entered the contest. I needed one of the recipes in that book. It was for my son. He was sick. Oh no. He was. Tell me more. That's none of your business. I've told you as much as you need to know. He looks rattled. He was sick, so he's fine now. Let's find out what this mystery illness was. Okay. Name of the disease. Isn't it enough that he was seriously ill? Okay, we need a clue for this one. Tell me a little bit more about your son. He was my pride and joy and my biggest fan. You entered the contest in order to help him. Clearly you don't have children of your own, and any father would have done the same. Would have done anything to help him, anything. He would come see me at the contest venue too, right up through the semi-finals. Really, he didn't get in the way of your work. You were trying to beat Samson Tangaroa. Surely you didn't have the time to look after the child. Yeah, well, I wanted to do... Oh, why are you sweating? I wanted to do what I could for him. He said he wanted to always be the first to try my creations. Wait. Why are you sweating? So, but you said your son was sick, Mr. Gusto, and yet he was able to come and join for the contest. It wasn't that kind of illness, nothing life-threatening anyway. Okay, the clue. Okay, so you've already shared your son's illness wasn't life-threatening. Why are you so reluctant to share any further details? How many games are there? In AA. In AA, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then there's 2 AAI, 2 Great AA, and then there's 2 more. It's 5 and 6, so 10 games in total, I think. So yeah, a lot of games. All of them are really good. This is game 4. This is going along the time where they launched the 4th one, but this is Ace Italian Investigation 2 Prosecutor's Gambit, I think. So yeah, like this is like a little spin-off where it's not Phoenix. So many games. Yeah, it was just 10, and I think like they kind of stopped making it like a while ago. And I think they're celebrating 10th anniversary for Great AA, Great Ace Attorney. It was another game. Well, another game. It's like from the same series, right? Like, but it was more around like a fantasy kind of like backgrounds, history-ish, fantasy history, historically accurate Phoenix grandpa or something like that. It might not have been life-threatening, but it doesn't mean that it hadn't been life after all. I see that must have been really hard on both of you. Of course it was. That's why I did everything I could to find a cure. We were so desperate. He couldn't taste anything, not even his favorite desserts. Oh shit. Was he overweight? No. Did he have a taste disorder? The Ultimate Cookbook contains the recipe for a very particular medication. One that Mr. Tangaroa used to cure himself of his own taste disorder. So you had it too? Two, you say? So your son has a taste disorder then, am I correct? Oh no. You've been asking me to believe that you need to win the cookbook in order to cure your son, but was that really the case? Of course it was. What are you saying? I'm saying that I'm not so sure that that's true based on everything you've told me. Okay. So you needed the cookbook to cure your son? Yeah, nowadays you can get the medication he needed anywhere. But back then, the book was our only hope. God, I want to cake the dessert because the chef's cooking. Oh, I totally get that, and it's midnight as well. Yeah, it's midnight is for ice creams and stuff. A cake would be nice. I'd give all my all to my work. What about Mr. Tangaroa's work? Surely tea break gave you the perfect opportunity to go steal a glance at him. And what makes you think I had the energy or time to care about what others had made? But you care about Mr. Tangaroa's work. Cinnamon bun for real, yes. Or donut, yes. I think you've made it abundantly clear how much interest you had in Mr. Tangaroa's work. And what's more, if you were that determined to win the ultimate cookbook, I seriously doubt you would pass up on a chance to take a peek at your competitors' entries. I had plenty of chances throughout the contest to see it and sample my rival's work, you know. Each time I did, nothing seems to have any flavor. Shit! Must have been nerves or something. Nothing Mr. Gusto tasted had any flavor. Seems like it could have been an important clue. Okay, so everyone has a taste disorder in this confectionery contest or something like that. Like, seems like every single person in this contest has this condition. You're sick yourself, won't you? Taste disorders are difficult to live with. It isn't easy not being able to enjoy your food. You should know, after all. You just told me that you've experienced something like that during the contest. You said that nothing you sampled had any flavor. Those were your words, correct? Which would seem that you seem to suggest that you were suffering from a taste disorder. We're still looking for the IC. Yeah, like we're trying to look for his murderer. It seems like Gusto has sauce. A confectioner without a sense of taste, not exactly ideal. You sure it wasn't actually your own condition that you were seeking cure for, Mr. Gusto? I had enough of your speculations. I managed to just find that contest and made all my entries. No problem. But weren't you working with Mr. Frost? Sorry, but I'm afraid that you're contradicting your own testimony. Already admit that you and Mr. Frost has worked together during that contest. It's too late to claim you did it all on your own now. Ooh. You have us believe that you're a man of principle, a dedicated student of the confectioner's art. You abandoned those principles and conspired with Mr. Frost to rig the contest. So you could cure your own taste disorder. So it wasn't your friend or your son, it was you. Oh no. As you said, my sense of taste was short. My sons were fine. Oh! I kept it hidden for so long, 18 years, and no one knew. Sadly, you can lie to others, but you can't lie to me. Both Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost entered the contest hoping to obtain the ultimate cookbook. For the medicine that would cure Mr. Gusto's disorder, the money it would bring in for Mr. Frost. And an easy alliance was forged. That, I believe. So he's Frost's dad. So confused. Oh, no. It's like, their sons are friends. And then, like, the dads were not friends. But they worked together. Let's see. So what happened? His son tasted the food for him, yeah. I admit it, you were good. I never told anyone about this, but you figured it all out anyway. It's true, 18 years ago I developed Agusia? The taste disorder that makes you so you can't taste anything at all. The confection is worst nightmare. Mr. Fender, what's Mr. Tangaroa? Is that what Mr. Tangaroa had as well? No, the big man had what they call dissociated taste disorder. Basically, things that he could taste just fine while some things he could taste just fine while other has no flavor at all. So he suffered too. Can't have been easy. So he was poisoned. We don't know. Like, we know there's a bonk. We know there's a bonk on the head. It was still like a bit confusing why he kills Mr. Frost. Not when there wasn't a way to cure it in the market. So which is why you needed Mr. Tangaroa's cookbook. You admit now that it was the real reason you entered the contest. It was the only one reason. I wasn't lying when I said I wanted the title. When I put my mind to something, it gets done. I won't lose to anyone. May not have been able to taste it all then, but I still knew my stuff was good enough to win. Oh, so you went into the final thinking you stood a good chance of winning? Of course. What was it that Mr. Fender said about Mr. Tangaroa of Mr. Gusto's creations? Mr. Gusto's creations were a perfect balance of flavor and design, at least up through the semi-finals. But disappointingly, his entry for the final was subpar on both counts. We were told that your entry for the final was far from prize-winning taste sensation you described. What happened, Mr. Gusto? What went wrong that day? Fine. Your Honor, I claim self-defense. You want me to talk? I'll talk, but you're not going to like what I have to say. Frost and I were working together right up through the semi-finals. I handled the flavor, he did the designing. He won, but I wanted to face Tangaroa the final on my own, no help, just me and my skills. So I helped Frost with his entry, but mine I did alone. If it didn't taste good in the finals, that's on me. What can I say? I lack training. You managed to not let it sit what really happened for 18 years after all. Why don't you try pushing him a bit? Okay, so we just have to push in this. Push!
Hold it!
Okay, he was in charge of designing the work you both submitted, and while you handled the taste. Yeah, he was a sculptor, a craftsman. Sense of design was second to none. Didn't his sculpture taste funny? I think his sculpture tasted funny, right? Like it was salty as fuck or something like that. Oh! Look at that! Ah, look at that, that's cute! How do you like me now? Oh, the national symbol shameful. One of Gusto was sushi chef collecting fish and Jack's rocks and change to desserts. I wonder. It's pretty different to the stuff you were pumping out 18 years ago. Haha. All the fruits of my training, 18 years, dedicated my whole life to my craft. Back then we both needed each other's help, so we joined hands until the finals.
Hold it!
Okay, art of confectionery is my life. Why wouldn't I wanted to be crowned the greatest? I still had a lot to learn back then. I guess it's no surprise that my work wasn't up to scratch. But the title wasn't the only thing you wanted, it was the cookbook too. You wanted the book even more than you wanted the title, is that right?
Overruled.
You're badgering a witness. Yes, I am. So we're playing as Edgeworth. Yes, in this game it is. So Ace Attorney Investigation is we're playing as Edgeworth. Oh, I understand your honor, but so yeah, like in the first 3 games, it was as Phoenix most of the time, and then the 4th game we're playing as Apollo Justice, and this AA investigation we're playing as Miles, and then afterwards we are 5th we are playing, well, partially as Phoenix, partially as Apollo, and partially the new lady. And the 6th is also in the same way, I think. And there's a new character, I remember. Ignore him, Mr. Gusto. You need to not answer that that vile prosecutor's question. But please do continue your testimony on your own time. Okay.
Hold it!
So you're saying Mr. Frost didn't help you at all, but he helped you until then, correct? It's a bit strange for him to stop so late in the contest, no? Strange or not, it's the truth. Could be he had his own reason too. I wouldn't know. If he's lying, it's gotta be a headache to prove. I can tell when he's lying. I can't. I definitely can't. So yeah, I think like the 5th and 6th were actually on 3D with like all the people in 3D. So this one is together with like the 4th game is all still painted most of the time. I don't think there's like 3D. I think there's pixel arts. Yes. Honor, take his restaurant license away from sanitary equipment. He's wearing the same hat as the skull. All the same.
Hold it!
And yet I heard your creation prior to the final were scored highly for flavor. So what went wrong? Was there some kind of cooking accident on that day? No, nothing like that. It was... I told you I had a taste disorder. My sense of taste failed me. As simple as that. You sure it's not your son? But Mr. Frost's entry was complimented on its flavors. Your sense of taste hadn't failed you then. Did something happen overnight? Oh, did something happen overnight? Wait. You knew Mr. Frost from before the contest, correct? You remembered, I see. My son and Frost used to go to elementary school together. Did someone just kill for fair competition? That would be funny. It was no coincidence that you both entered the contest, correct? Yeah, I heard about it first, and then I told Frost. I knew he'd be interested. He's always had a short of cash for his sculptures. That's right. Mr. Frost was supposedly always in financial trouble, wasn't he? The cookbook's really worth that much, huh? I see that glint in your eyes, kiddo. It was worth a lot back then, but these days you can find most of the stuff in there on any drugstore's shelf. Oh, bummer. Literally every last contestant only ever had eye for that cookbook, I see. So 18-year-old mystery. And the key to unraveling it is finally in my grasp. I don't know. Okay, so basically that was That was probably a press to select and find.
Hold it!
It's tiny motifs do be going crazy, yeah. Okay, not really. Only difference between semi-finals and final was Frost wasn't helping me. Oh, okay, so okay, so I select the fifth line. I see.
Hold it! So maybe we should press with the picture. Because at least at the last one they mentioned about like his son and his friends. I know. Bit random though. Objection!
Oh wait, there's a line on there. A photo of Frost, Gusto, and his sons. Gusto's sons visited his father daily up through the semi-final. And on finals, he didn't visit. I can think of one significant difference between the semi-final and the finals, Mr. Gusto. Your son. This is him in the photograph, correct? You told me that he was here with you up through the semi-finals. He was. What of it? What indeed? He was here with you until the semi-finals, until he suddenly wasn't for the final. And motives are usually the most tame thing. Methods for murder, on the other hand, gets very Looney Toonies. Yeah, motives were a bit random as well, and methods are always creative, I think. Or methods to hide it. Your work went from being Lord for its flavor to being lambasted for it. And I don't think that's a coincidence to you. Oh no, he's doing the... He wasn't just spending quality time with his father, he was playing a much more pivotal role than that. I just wanted him to see me hard at work, to show him I was trying my best for us. Who knows, maybe it was him being here that helped me do so well in those early rounds. He talks a good game, but nothing about this guy screams super that for me. Indeed, thankfully, we would only have to give such an idea credence if his story were true. After all, how much could the encouragement of one small boy affect the taste of a grown man's work? So Mr. Gusto prided himself on the flavor of his creation, but then he lost a sense of taste. He must have had a tough time maintaining his high standards after such a devastating loss, unless... I'm sure your son were here to cheer you on, but that wasn't all he was doing here, was it? You're a very sussy man. Oh, why not try answering yourself for a change? What was an elementary school kid doing here, other than support his father to taste your creations, right? Your son knew the taste of your work pretty well, I imagine. He was my biggest fan, of course he knew it. In which case, he would have been a good judge of whether something tasted on brand, or so to speak. Okay. Well, what are you implying? You've already told us that you were suffering from a taste disorder. I admit it. You're good. Never told anyone about it. It's true, 18 years ago I developed this whatever that needs to be. I don't know how to read that. No one knew about your condition. Indeed, I doubt Mr. Frost would have wanted to continue collaborating with you had he found out. After all, it was your job to make sure his creation tasted good. Oh, therefore your son wasn't just here to support you. He was helping you by taste testing your work. Oh. Dang, now it all makes sense. Frost stuff tasted good back because it was really finished the day before when the kid was still here. Hehehe. Was there kidnapping involved? Was there kidnapping involved? No. Was the motive because of someone kidnapped his kid? Young Lois, hello, welcome in. 主播安安，欢迎。You have a vivid imagination, Mr. Prosecutor. You seriously think I trust a kid to tell me how to adjust the taste of my masterpiece? I have some pride, you know, even back then. Did you now? My designs may not have been much right home back then. I always knew my work tasted better than anyone else. You think I would risk everything by putting my reputation on the hands of a child? It's just more speculation. That's all it is. In that case, I asked to speak with your son this instance. Let's see how much of your story he can corroborate. Sadly with you, my son's no longer my concern. What? What? See, I got my sense of taste back. I went straight to Shenfa to start my training. I cut off all ties with the kid for good. Deadbeat dad! Deadbeat dad! Freaking deadbeat dad! And that ain't half of it. No one knows where he is even now. Shit! A corpse to have looked all over for him. No noise. Fuck! Wait! Fuck! You think I care about anything besides confectionery? Think again, that... Got my sense of taste back. What do you have for so... What? Ew! Oh, Mr. Gusto's word and actions may demonstrate a certain lack of humanity on his part. Oh, that is crazy, okay? The goddess of justice cannot judge him for that. Wow. Wow. I believe it's time for you to admit defeat. Yeah, give it up. 18 years and it's a long time for anything to surface now. Proof of otherwise. Ew! What? Wait, I thought like... At least he's honest. Oh my god. Where are you, Detective Gumshoe? Can't imagine whose blood it could possibly be. Wait, was a kid killed that day? I thought he just like kidnapped him or something like that. That's the last piece of the puzzle, I'm sure of it. Once we know whose blood it is. Hey Miles, sorry to cut in your mind palace time, but I was pondering something myself. Our friend Gusto didn't come here just to check up on the body, did he? You mean because he tried to open up the case? Exactly. I think we have anything that might explain why he tried to do that. We might. If Detective Gumshoe can make it back in time with a certain piece of evidence. It's quite enough. Oh no. Wait, what's happening? Gumshoe, speak of the devil. I take it you have the test results, Detective. Hey, let's go. Yes, sir. The lab just got back to me. Forensics! Get Detective, please. Court is in session. Am I right to assume that you're bringing us the evidence? What? Hey, not fair. Why didn't anyone tell me about this? It's indeed the evidence in question, Your Honor. It needed testing, so I asked him to carry it out. What? Why is everyone always helping you? I'm supposed to be the one in charge here. Mr. Winner, I'm sorry I didn't inform you, but this is important. Can we at least hear what the detective has to say? Well, alright. Okay, so he's fine. He's a little kid. So the test. You're not gonna believe this, but the owner of this blood we found in the liquid at the bottom of the Gemini case is Carmela Gusto, the victim of a poison gas attack. What? What are you talking about? Thank you, detective. You've been very helpful. Well, it looks like my suspicious were correct. What do you mean? Huh? What do you mean exactly? What do you mean? What do you mean, Edgy? I play as Edgy, but I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. What is the significance of this blood to this case? I'm not sure. It's the only very thing the perpetrator of the IS-7 incident has been trying to hide all these years. The fact that your blood was found inside the Gemini case, Mr. Gusto, is as good as us finding your blood lying right next to Mr. Frost's body. Shit!
Overruled!
You blame the sun. Make cakes down. Legit? I don't know. Why would there be traces of your blood on the body? If you won't answer her honor, Mr. Gusto, then I will. It wasn't just blood in the liquid of the Gemini case, there were traces of salt and sugar too. There were, and if you remember, one particular part of Mr. Frost's work was actually very salty indeed. Oh yeah, we're talking about what the Lucia told me back then, right? What was it again? Did they ever? I've never tried ice so scrumptious in all my life. Really, man, I wish I could have had a bite. Well, scrumptious, except for the salty bits, of course. That was unbearable. The salty bits. And the other photo you've got there is this bit's harpy thing. Gemini's liar. And the liar, only the liar tasted as if it has been flavored with salt. There were no traces of salt anywhere else in Mr. Frost's entry. Very interesting. Now perhaps you can tell us, Mr. Edgeworth, where did the salt on the liar came from? The corpse. I don't know. It's the salt. It tastes like salt in here. What tastes like salt in here? I don't know. Oh, salt lamp!
Take that!
This is the lamp from IS-7 incident. Indeed. I mean, if you salt the sculptures, it might melt, no, I thought. And I believe that the salt gave the liar flavor came from just such a lamp. Mr. Von Karma has established that both salt lamps were in Mr. Tangaroa's room at the time of this crime, and one of them was used to kill Mr. Frost. And it was stained with his blood. No corresponding pool of blood was found in Mr. Tangaroa's room. Vampire Delicia! No! No, was it his blood stain, the harpy thing? Strings and ew. It's lamp for it was trophy. Yeah, it's a salt lamp, but no, nobody was found. Yeah, like don't tell me it tasted salty and disgusting. I thought it was because of like some sort of some sort of like taste disorder or something that makes the harpy strains being very disgusting. But if it was because it's stained with the salty blood, right? Oh no! There was blood from the corpse. Ew! It won't comedy bad. I know. Yeah, but in a fast game, right? This is why you can't eat at other people's home. They was serving bloody freshly stained flavored ice. It wasn't strawberry flavored, it wasn't cherry, it was blood. Ew. Not a miles wind. Walks to supercar. Oh no. Right, because the culprit has chucked a piece of chocolate with that on it into the little stream. Furthermore, aside from the liar, no traces of salt were found anywhere else in Mr. Frost's room either. Ugh. Hey, come to think of it, the lamps were found in Lucia's room were both broken. The lamps appear to be broken. Bulbs are smashed, both of them. Maybe they fell and broke on the floor. The blood does taste kind of salty. Oh no. We never did figure out how that one wasn't used to kill Frost got busted, but we're thinking maybe Gustav's blood was on it at some point. So they were having a salt lamp fight. What the fuck? What's wrong with you guys? Why do you fight with salt lamps? What the fuck? Anyone whose blood was found on one of the lamps would have been the person of interest to the police, so the killer needed to hide the blood somehow. And you're seriously suggesting that the liar was used to do just that? I am. Suspect that bloody salt. Ew! The bloody salt was somehow applied to the liar so that it could be hidden inside a cake. No. Come on. Not even bad when it was an expired papaya. I mean, like, it doesn't make any sense because, like, salt applied to eyes. It just doesn't make any sense. That's what's used to defrost the road, though. But still, I can't. Bloody sculptures. Because unlike the Phantom War, the sculptures would have need more time and care to test properly. And he waited and waited for his chance to dispose of the liar undetected. And then the reason he's here today is 18 years ago, Mr. Frost's body and the evidence pointing to his killer were taken away together. And of course, it was not part of the perpetrator's plan, but as a new dilemma arose. The possibility that the body, incriminating evidence, both were resurfaced one day. So back he comes 18 years later, sneaking in bright and early to try to cover his tracks. Bloody liar! I still can't believe. Like, imagine that you were sneaking in the contest, thinking that you're tasting some kind of, you know, like desserts and stuff. And what you did was you tasted a piece of freshly squeezed blood from, I don't know, one of your mates. Ew! Holy shit! No one in the country of Japanica know how salt works. So why did Bound move the body? Bound didn't move the body. It was apparently Gustav moved the body to the case. Bound was just like hiding the sculptures because she likes it. It thought it was jam. Ew. I mean, blood tasted. You know, like I don't know if you guys like lick your fingers when you go to cut or something like that. You know, like always does that. But yeah, like it tastes, I don't know, like rusty somehow, right? Like a little bit salty, a bit rusty, right? Like I need taste, yeah. Well, Mr. Gusto, you're finally ready to admit it. You're the one responsible for the IS-7 incident. Mr. Gusto, it's all because of you, that Samson. Hehe. Gusto. So finally got caught, huh? All you see is later. No one came close back then, not even the big shot prosecutor or the attorney. Wow, or the attorney, bro. Attorney is gone. As some impressive work, Mr. Prosecutor, I have to hand it to you. Admit it then, that you murdered Artie Frost. Hey, we were having a sword fight. You know I got a blood disease. Roll intro. Oh no, that will be so bad. Sure, I do. I did it. I killed him. Oh, confession. Let's go. But he only had himself to blame. What did you do? What do you mean by that? He agreed to help me. We were supposed to help each other out, so that one of us could win, and whoever won was supposed to let the other use the cookbook. But on the day of finals, the rat finally showed his true colors. Seriously, Frost, we had a deal. Sorry, I'm not helping you in the final. Our little agreement is over, Gusto. But I helped you. I spent all day yesterday making the ice for your pieces. Did you? And you can prove that, I suppose. But you... Wait. You're planning to betray me right from the start, weren't you? After Frost double-crossed me, I had to make my piece for the final by myself. Like she said, my son wasn't here, so I didn't had any help with the flavor either. So much for the pride you claim to have in your ability to make delicious desserts. Go ahead and judge. You have no idea what it was like for someone like me to lose my sense of taste. Your blood has iron in it. It's why it's red. Yeah. I don't know actually. I gave up everything to become the best. Everything. I take pride in that. So Gusto did it. Take him away, boys. So someone like you could never understand. You're right. I don't understand. You take pride in the fact that you resort to murder, that you abandon your son. What would I want to understand someone who do such things? A man can't afford to rely on other people. Learned that in the hard way 18 years ago. My son never showed up on the day of the final. And on hindsight, I wouldn't be surprised if Frost was the reason why. Why would you think that? What exactly happened to your son? How am I supposed to know? I told you, he's none of my concern anymore. And according to you guys, no one knows where he is now. And you don't care, you're horrible! With his disappearance, so too went your chances of winning, correct? Yeah, I had to find another way of getting my hands on that book. That's when inspiration struck. I decided to skip afternoon tea and snuck into Tangroa's room. It should have been so easy. All I had to do was photograph the formulas I needed to get out of there. But then Frost showed up. Everyone wants to take a peek. Oh, sneaky. I thought I might find you here. Stealing recipes from the famous cookbook, Frost! What is this? A cure for taste disorders? Oh no, that's so tragic. A confectioner who can't taste anything. What would people say? If you tell anyone, I will... Oh wow. Ugh. You what? Can't even hit me, you miserable worm. What are you? Oh, I see. So Artie Frost was actually a piece of shit. Frost shoved me hard when I went to punch him, knocked me clean off my feet. Crashed onto one of the lamps. Must have been when my blood got onto it. Frost seems like an ass. I kind of see why he got the bob. Yeah, exactly. So Mr. Frost wasn't the first to get hurt. When it was all over, I realized I had to get rid of that blood somehow, so I scraped it off the bloody bits. Dissolve those salt shavings in some flavored ice mixture and brush it over the hole. Ew! You brush your own blood on the... Blah! Frost was going to blackmail me. He would have made me give him money to keep quiet about my condition. Wait, if you mix it with some water or something, why don't you drink it? You don't have a sense of taste anyway, so you know, you drinking your own blood, something like that, you know. I don't know, like wouldn't it be easier to hide it that way? I know. Because he doesn't have the sense of taste, right? Like, it wouldn't hurt if he, like, just drank a bunch of salt water. Too much salt. he can't taste it anyway, you know? He just needs to chuck a lot of water afterwards. Would have made me give him money to keep quiet about my condition, so he decided to kill me. Hehehe, I guess I did. Why would I let him live? Would you want someone to hold something like that over your head? The brushing pot was unnecessary. Yeah, exactly. The loss of taste sucks so much. Well, not in this case if you're trying to hide a pot of, like, salty water, right? People dies after a tablespoon of salt. Really? Do you? Whoa. I didn't know that. Oh, that's fresh knowledge. Besides, he's the one who drew first blood, making a solid case for self-defense, don't you think? So that was the impetus behind it. Anyway, I initially took the lamb to the frost room and went straight there once I figured out how I was going to hide a bloody pot, inspired by all this ice sculpting tools that lying about the place, I guess. I'm guessing he's okay admitting it, since it's over the statute, so he can't be tried anyway. I think not. I think not. The reason why we have this one is because if the suspect flee to a foreign country, right, then like if we say like he went to Shenfa, it's a foreign country, therefore like he flees, you know. Once that was done, painting all the stuff over the half was easy. But why? Why Samson? Why'd you have to frame him? Hold it. I never meant for the corpse to pin it on him. It was your fault. You and the rest of them. Oh, why do you think I went to the trouble of placing the lamps and cloth back in Scone's room? There's only one reason to plant a murder weapon in the room of another contestant. There's to cast a suspicion on that person. What? You trying to frame me, Gusty Pants? I mean, depending on how long he went abroad, he may not be safe. Yes, true. Salt assassination, salt and alcohol taste. If no taste, dehydration, kidney failure, and heart goes kaboom. Oh no, okay, so no tasting. But why poor old me? I respect the Tangaroa. He was the best, a true champion. I would have never wanted him to take the fall. But you're frauds. Your work wasn't even real. You had no respect for our craft at all. You deserve to be punished for what you did. Oh, Gusty, how could you? And you refrained from eating Tangaroa's work, Frost's body wouldn't have been found. The plan was to wait until Tangaroa was judging your room. That's when I sneak in the corpse into the Frost room and freeze it. And thanks to you, Bounty, found it before I had a chance to retrieve it. I don't understand. Why did you need to freeze his body at me? How? Why indeed? Mr. Edgeworth, you must know. Why did he need to freeze the body? I mean... I mean, to obscure the time of death, easy. You need to freeze his body in order to obscure the time of death. They determined that the murder occurred during the afternoon tea. He would have been obvious suspects. Bingo! Freezing Frost's body wasn't simple. Preparing everything took time. So I decided to put his body in the chest of Tangaroa's room while I got everything ready in Frost. At the time, it seemed like a perfect hiding place. Then we counted on some gluttonous pharmacist showing up and making the whole ship collapse. So, I still don't understand though. Why disguise the body as an ice sculpture at all? The sooner it was found, the smaller the effect of freezing it would have on masking the time of death. Therefore, he needed to disguise it, at least until it fully frozen. How awful! Using Mr. Frost's own work to help you cover up the truth behind his murder. Famous assassins, Iceman froze his victim too. Oh shit. Ironically, Tangaroa would have been just fine if the body hadn't been found before I got it out of his room. The only thing that had gone to plan, he wouldn't even have been arrested, let alone convicted. Wow, he's blaming on someone. But he did it! He's blaming it on someone. That's freaking crazy. You mean it was my fault? Everything that happened to Samson. It's not our fault. It was his. He killed a person. It was because I found a body. What the fuck? Don't let him get inside your head, Jude. None of it's your fault. If it wasn't for Samson, it would have been Lucia instead. She would have been the one they arrested. Either way, there's only one person to blame me, and that's Gusto. Fucking hell. It didn't help that the initial detective was so bad at his job either. He never even told me that prosecutor the body had vanished. So then Mr. Von Karma has unwittingly placed Mr. Tangaroa under arrest in the absence of a body. Crazy! I mean, I guess it would explain why he was so keen not to wrap things up. Still, you'd think he noticed something as big as that if he had taken a look at a few reports, right? Fucking hell. Who's Samson? Samson is the guy they arrested instead of the proper person. Samson is this guy. So 18 years ago, Von Karma arrested him, saying like he's the culprit, but he is actually like, what the fuck is happening? And then he got interrogated in a horrible way and kind of like just confessed out of nothing and all those kind of stuff. It was quite crazy. And then right now we're trying to like he didn't do anything. Samson was innocent. Samson gonna be rich. Yeah, Samson is really rich. I think like he's got that old family money. Admittingly, that would have spoiled his perfect record. Kept it to himself, proceeded to prosecute Mr. Tangaroa regardless. Fucking hell, can this really be true? That's how it works. You don't feel bad at all. Someone has spent 18 years in prison because of you. Hey, sticks and stones, girlie. Sticks and stones. What a jerk. I thought I'd arrest you right now. I'm afraid I can't allow you to do that, Detective. Bullshit. Boo. Jap America doesn't have wrongful arrest compensation. Oh, God. So you notice. Glad someone did. The judge is right. You can't lay a finger on me. What? Why? You just confessed it to murder. Hey, 15 years, right? 18 years now. Why you can't arrest me? I killed Frost 18 years ago. Statute of limitation for murder in this country is 15 years. You can do the math. You can't arrest me. You think I'd have confessed otherwise? Okay. I think because he said he he was in Shenfa. I'm pretty sure that was the case. I'm afraid that both Mr. Gusto's confession and your deductions will have to be struck from the records. That Mr. Tangaroa's conviction will remain in place. Crazy. But we've finally proven that police have never had Mr. Frostbody in their possession. Even if we can't arrest Mr. Gusto, surely Mr. Tangaroa has ground for a trial on that basis. Does he? I wouldn't be so sure. Fucking hell. What bullshit! I'm afraid that the goddess's judgment is somewhat harder to overturn than you might imagine. Whoa, boo! So the committee means for the verdict from 18 years ago to stand no matter what. Fucking hell! Bad luck. Bullshit. There must be something we can do, something to bring Mr. Gusto down. Fucking hell, that's crazy.
Hold it!
Okay, let's see. Your ability to arrest me? Oh, fucking hell. Like, I would just slap him in the fucking face now. And it's yes. Isn't that as open and shut as you're making it out to be, detective? Can't touch me, it's too late for that.
Hold it!
Depending on your actions over the last 18 years, the statute might not have been expired yet. Haha, this ought to be good. Alright, I got nothing to hide. There's something you want to ask it. Very well, tell us where you've been and what you've been doing since the incidents. Sure. Not long after the contest, I was able to cure my taste disorder thanks to the formula from that book. And not so long after, I went to Shenfa and really buckled down and honed my craft. That explains a lot. We tried to contact you after the fact. But I guess you were long gone by then, huh? Could be. I left. Let's see. Around a year after the murder, it was before Tangaroa's last day in court. Going to Shenfa was the best thing I ever did. Flavor, design, and I'm a full package now. Please coax. And on the backs of those whose lives you destroyed. Oh my god. What's an omelette without a few eggs, huh? Nothing, prosecutor. Nothing. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, you can't arrest me. Yada yada yada. His training in Shenfa. How about this one? Maybe you stay there for a very long time.
Hold it!
Can we have like the years? Do you happen to be in there for like, I don't know, 5-6 years or something like that? Ooh, a dragon. Okay, so maybe we need another one.
Hold it!
Okay, maybe we need another one. Maybe another one.
Hold it!
I thought it was like, you know, like maybe it was he went away before the last day.
Hold it! Objection!
Okay, so final day in court. Would you mind telling us more about Mr. Tangaroa's final day in court? Fine. Okay. As for Tangaroa, I didn't stick around for his final court appearance. Maybe this is the one. No. Because he says suspects and stuff, so... Because he flees, right? He flees. Ah! Technically, he broke out the lawsuit. Yeah, but I think like this case is probably just trying to like pin him to he went away and also he left before the last day of court.
Objection!
Okay, nope. Let's try again. Nope. Okay, maybe we need another one. Remember what that is. Yeah, the problem is you need to find that thing. It's like both could work, right?
Objection!
Could ask for 5 years. The problem is like it was frozen the moment he left the country or something like that, or like he flees. So technically like maybe he's classified as like he fled kind of stuff. Okay, maybe I press again.
Hold it!
So he fled to another country and also he left before the trial has ended. So that's probably the thing. The problem is we need to find the thing to actually put that evidence in. It's training Shenfa.
Objection!
Oh, finally. Yay, got it! Oh, things for the sody slab. A statutory is suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country, which means that the time spent abroad doesn't count towards the total time under this statutory. Got him. No way, so it's like someone hit pause when he was in Shenfa. So how long have you been in Shenfa then? It appears that there might have been time left on the clock yet. That would depend on how long you stay in Shenfa, Mr. Gustav. It was 3 years exactly. Oh, fuck! 3 years exactly. 3 years. Hold on. No one said anything until I've done the math. It might have happened 18 years back. Shit. It's 15 years and 3 years overseas. 15 plus 3 makes exactly 18, which means no way. Fuck. You did it! No, it's not. Not yet. Not yet. What day is it today? Not yet. Bingo, 18 years exactly. Glad you worked it out yourself. 3 years ago on December 24th. What day is it today? Holy shit. I see you laughing. We were good, aren't we? We can arrest him now. We can't. But 7 went down at the end of December. It's April now, which means, strictly speaking, it's been 18 years and 4 months since Ross murder. Oh fuck! Caught on Christmas, yes. Happy Christmas kaboom on the leg, you know. Gusto say in Shenfire it really lasts 3 years on the nose. That's not long enough. We're a few months short. Fuck. Not long enough, but exactly. What did I tell you? Can't touch me. It admitted, but I read about well when he made the confession. Yeah, but I thought like the other way also worked, no? If it has been suspended for another year. Ugh. Those who would overturn God's judgment or must be willing to pay the price should they fail. Boom. You, Mr. Edgeworth, have failed. Boom. No. There must be something I can do. I knew it. If the law can't bring Mr. Gusto to justice, then... Dudes, what are you thinking?
Objection!
There's no need to go adding your rap to your rap sheets just yet. The day after Christmas. It's not Christmas, yeah. Yeah, oh my god. They're not done yet, far from it, because there's still a way we can nail him. It is. Alright, Miserino, pep talk. I think you need to think back over everything we know about the case. Gusto's overlooked one critical thing that you yourself were led to believe wrongly about, which is he wasn't there for Samson's last trial, remember? As I can tell, he doesn't seem to know what the final verdict that came down that day is, which means there's still one way left to us. Crack open your statues for dummies. 70 years ago, they really did numbers on Samson and framed him like a pretty picture. But if we make good use of that verdict now, we can make Gusto pay in full for what he's done. Are you... Okay. Okay. So maybe what's happening? Maybe bringing Mr. Gusto to justice can only happen if I use the outcome of that hard-fought trial. So should I raise an objection and play that card? Raise a fucking objection, mate. Oh, still playing. Hello, Mike A. Yeah, still playing. My father and Mr. Von Karma. One sought to reveal the truth and one tried to hide it. I know which path I choose to follow. The one that seeks to reveal the truth. Objection. The court has reached its final verdict. The records will state that Mr. Gusto has been found not guilty on all counts. Boo! Gavin. Boo! No, Your Honor, Mr. Carmelo Gusto is absolutely guilty. I refuse to let him walk away. His crimes are too unspeakable to go unpunished. Still hold legal sigan dinole. Or you fun gal. Yatin. They mean to suggest that you have grounds upon which to call for his arrest. I do. Now show her something that proves the limitation hasn't yet expired. Part 4, isn't it? What was that again? Frame finger marks. What was that again?
Take that!
The book? No. So it's the fingerprints then. Good night, good night. Joe-san. Joe-san. Okay, so...
Take that!
No. Oh, it is. Hmm. Wait, I didn't understand. Let me check. What was that again? Last a year. They didn't need verdict. That couldn't happen more wrong. That very verdict might be what finally sees Mr. Gustos arrested. Let's see. Let's see. What was that? What was that again? This one? Okay, maybe this one is which page was that? Ah, this one. Suspect data. Suspect data. Okay. As you can see, Samson Tangaroa was convicted as an accomplice. It took around 1 year for his indictment for that verdict to be reached. As that does seems to be the case. The book you gave us detailed certain conditions attaining the statute of limitation for the murder. One of them I mentioned is that that is suspended if the suspect flees the country. Another one is because it took too long. I see. To the end of their trial, I see. What? Tangaroa was convicted as accomplice. Yeah, I guess you were in Shinfo when the verdict came down. Samson was convicted as an accomplice, not as the main perpetrator. Which clearly news to you is not good news either. But how can that be? Tangaroa wasn't an accomplice to anyone. He was innocent. You knew it. We know it. That's what we've been trying to prove all along. And in a pleasing twist of fate, his wrongful conviction will be the very thing that sets him free. Oh, you spent 3 years in Shinfa, and your accomplice Samson Tangaroa was actually on trial for a year. That means you can still be charged with Mr. Frost's murder up to 19 years after the fact. In other words, yay! It's not expired at all. Yay! Oh my god! Can't believe this is not the final case, but. Oh, that's a very lengthy case. Oh my god. We may have no choice but to instigate a full inquiry. No. How could this? We're supposed to be able to... 18 years. That's a long time to let someone else suffer for your crimes. That's time to pay the piper, Gusto. It's not a moment too soon. It's not Ixmahuza. But I'm finally the greatest. My brilliance has been recognized. I gave up everything for this. Everything. Even my son. Holy shit. Freaking hell. That I even gave up my son. That's crazy. But because you can't run from the law forever because the bells come due at last. Holy shit. Happy Christmas, kaboom. Whoa, that's nice. Oh, he sliced himself up. Wow, that's crazy. Mr. Gusto all set for his trip downtown, sir. Oh. Yay! And it is Wednesday. Hello, Bolari. Okay, good, which means it's your turn next, right? I suppose so. Jukes, I'm so sorry, everyone. I caused you all so much trouble. But thank you so much for bringing Mr. Gusto to justice at last. So how does he serve his time? I don't know. I'm afraid there's no escaping the consequences of your actions, Mrs. Bounce. Those actions were born of the legal mistakes that were made all those years ago, so we all know that. So allow me to apologize in return on behalf of the prosecution. Oh no, I have no one to blame but myself for it all, starting with all those sculptures. Hey Jukes, you think you might might want me to represent you, not some nervous newbie anymore? There's no way I'm letting you take the rap for everything. Oh, waifu. I'd be honored. Thank you, Miss Defender. Oh, that's lovely. I'm sorry, ma'am, but you're gonna come with me now. Of course. Oh, waifu. Judge Gavel, why did you lie to us? Lie? What are you talking about? Imply there was no case for a retrial. As we've proven, it wasn't true. Surely anyone truly committed to seeing justice done would have called one as soon as the body was found. Pretty lady, yay. I'm under no obligation to answer such questions. And you clearly don't have the intention of doing so either. What's wrong with you, Gavel? So why lawyers don't want their clients to take a stand? Oh, truly you're proving to be quite a threat to the committee for prosecutorial excellence. As such, you give me little choice but to report back to your continued transgressions. No doubt you'll be called to appear before the committee in due course. Now I must be on my way. What the heck? Is that what prosecutors are supposed to do? Regardless of how it may all play out, I would never regret what we accomplished here today. Mr. Edgeworth, did she just run away? She did. Hey, yes. Why did you stick your nose in this case anyway? You weren't even on the job. My job is to bring the truth to light, Mr. Winner. Not only as a prosecutor, but as a person. I don't get it. You're not getting paid. I wouldn't expect you to understand, not as long as you believe that closing a case makes you a winner. That's going way over my head. I'm going home. Bye. What's that about? Houston still had a lot to learn. Maisy's wisely. Wisey, yes. Just want to say, oh Gregory, peg leg, would have been proud of you today. Oh, look at me all tearing up. And Dad, thank you for helping poor Sammy Poogle. Of course. Hey Edgy, it looks like you cleared everything up. So what happened exactly? I was kind of busy sketching. Wait, where did Judy and Verity go? Wow, you really weren't paying attention, were you? Wow. Wow. Larry's sketches did come through for us more than one occasion. Not that I'm about to tell him that. Edgeworth, see it as a Christmas gift, yeah. In April. Quit with the glaring, will you? Whatever I did, I'm sorry. Calm down. I wasn't glaring at you. Totally were. You were just like your pop. He was a terrible liar too. He was. Listen, I'm gonna head out. Need to fill Samson in on what went down today. Want to come in? Yes, of course. Great. Then I'm coming too. Oh, that's so lovely. So what's Mr. Tangaroa like? I can't wait to finally meet him. He's a real sweetheart, you'll love him. Even while locked up, he can't help but make all sort of cookies and cake for everyone. That's why 3 p.m. cake extravaganza is a thing for prisoners and gods alike. Really? That sounds awesome. You think there will be any left for us to try? He probably runs the prison. True. I didn't really find a few slice of chocolate cake in the prison the other day. Could have been Mr. Tangaroa's baked goods. Could be, right? Hey, Gummy, what are you doing there? Aren't you all coming in to see him? So I volunteered to escort him. Hello, new friends. I'm Samson Tangaroa. Aww. Oh my god. All these years, look at him. Very nice to meet you both. He's still looking good for his age, yeah. He did a good job and I guess like adding in the wrinkles and stuff. Miles is Gregory's son, is that so? Your father was very kind to me and fought so hard for my case. In the end, I betrayed him. I made a false confession and... Don't worry, Mr. Tangaroa. Mr. Fender has explained everything to me. Sure did, and now we're here to tell you the truth about what happened 18 years ago. The truth. Judy did all that for me. Crazy kid racked her brain for 18 years until she finally figured out how to set you free. What can I say? Turns out she really would do anything for you. Oh, Judy. Never did anything to deserve such devotion. Come on, Mr. Tangaroa. We all know that is not true. Bond between the two of you held strong all these years after all. You think so? Proof of the bonds. Proof of the bonds. Maybe this one, right?
Take
this
that!
one. Those chocolates. Judy made them, didn't she? Yes, she did. They're super delicious and sweet. She continued making them just as you taught her, even after that fateful day. So there would always be some waiting for you when you finally came home. Judy. Aww. Bet they're beyond super sweet then, aren't they? Very much so, I'm afraid. I only wish I could hand them to you. Don't worry, sir. I'll make sure he gets them later. Which it would be a clear breach of prison policy. Not that I have the authority now to stop him anyway. Thank you very much. You know, Detective, something about you reminds me of Detective Bad. Really, pal? Because I looked up to him a lot. He's my role model. Don't say. It seems like fate likes to bring people of all sorts together. Hang there, Samson. Just a little longer. I should be able to get you out soon. I'm sorry it's taken so long. No one should ever have to wait 18 years to get justice. Don't be silly, Eddie. I'm the one who should be saying sorry. Or rather... Thank you, truly. Oh, watch him walk out and get shot for something to ruin the moment. No! No! Don't do that. Don't do that, Signing. Well, I guess it's my turn to wait for Judy to come home now. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, Judy got caught as well. Better make sure there's something delicious on the table for her when she finally walks through that door. Don't be silly, he will get blown up. No! Don't get me down, Eddie. Leave it to me, big guy. Aww. Kaboom! No! This IS-7 incident it's been 18 long years, but this case we inherit from my father is finally coming to a close. Hey Miles, thanks for today. And sorry for forcing you to make the final call like that. Not at all. I simply made a call that felt right to me. Huh, what are you guys talking about? You know Samson was wrongfully convicted. And we had to pretend that he wasn't in order to nail Ghostal. But he used his false conviction against him, even to save him. As his lawyer, I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Yeah, I can see that. But now Ghostal's behind the bars, we can finally start to get that wrongful conviction overturned. Yeah, I'm sure you will. Wait a minute, does this mean that even if you were only doing what's right, a false conviction has been overturned before today, Mr. Wait, if the false conviction has been overturned before today, Mr. Ghostal could have gotten away scot-free. Yep. Holy shit, that's what we folks are in the trade like to call a legal contradiction. The law is far from perfect because of things like legal contradictions, right? Yeah, but you never know, things might change. The law is always evolving, just like us human. Your Uncle Eddie and Miserino included, or am I right? Potential for growth and change in people and the law, huh? Don't worry, people don't usually die in the beginning. And of the game usually. Of course. Maybe the second case, right? Maybe the second case. Look at this, like, this cold case got cooked. Oh no. You're going to keep fighting crime as a prosecutor to help people, or help people as an attorney. Well, something tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you. One only you can answer. Well, I mean, we already know. Let's say I won't complain if you show up at the office one day. On that note, it's time for me to skedaddle. Toodles! Bye-bye. Thanks again for today, I mean it. If it's raining outside. Ah. Growth in law and people. You're not in it. Oh god. Seemed kind of in a hurry to get out of here, to you. He did. Honestly speaking, I'm the one who owes him a debt of gratitude. After all, he gave me the chance to reckon more with my father's final case. Oh. When I was a boy, all I ever dreamt was becoming an attorney like my father. But then, during my time with Mr. Voncom, I learned the way of prosecutors instead. Eventually, with the help of some good friends, I found my own voice and a new way to live. And now my career as a prosecutor is at risk of being taken away from me. Maybe time to take another long, hard look at how I want to live my life, whether I like it or not. Hey Gregory, sorry for reporting in so late. Oh, it might have taken 18 years, but we're finally in a position to prove Samson's innocence. Well, thanks to your boy, Miles. I couldn't have done it without him. You should have seen him. The way he fought for the truth gave me chill. It was like I'm watching you. Oh. Look, I know I'm not half the attorney you were, but those guiding principles you try to instill in me, I like to think that I'm embodying them now as I carry on your legacy. It's also like 3rd to 4th time his job online. True. It's quite a lot, isn't it? It's helping. Okay, good that we're not having the corpse in the picture. The boy will be joining me in that soon. I'm going to fight crime as a prosecutor or help people as an attorney. What is the right answer? Which path should I choose? Doll. Hey, that was nice. That's the end of this case. Yes, save the progress. And that's it. As you can see, it's already won, so I gotta end and then wrap it up here. Thank you so much for staying around, everyone. Like, I really enjoyed it. This is a lovely case. Oh god, this is a lovely, lovely case, and it also is like a kind of like a memory of Gregory and what happened in DL6, right? So it was a lovely, lovely one. Still quite crazy that, you know, like somehow I just didn't understand why he has to rub salt on the eyes for some reason, you know, like, and then like someone has to taste the bloody flavored ice. Oh my god, that was disgusting. But okay, it was so random, so freaking random. But yes, AA, you can't expect much, right? Still a very, very lovely case. I really like it. Anyway, we're gonna wrap up. Blood adds to protein. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, but gains. Oh no. But yes, anyway, we're gonna wrap up. So I'm just gonna like do the usual, my other channels where you can find my VODs on YouTube, my art on Instagram, my Discord for I don't know my Discord is there. I forgot. Okay, anyway, we're gonna raid out. Let's see if there's friends streaming at these times, probably around A. Oh yeah. Diana's streaming, also playing AA, of course, and she got a lovely new model, so we're gonna visit her. And I will see you around very, very soon. Take care on your way out, and ciao ciao.